he's going back to combate. Uf. Oh my gosh. Um. Did I not? Did I not change anything? I thought I did. And did I not change anything? I thought I did. And did I not change anything? I thought I did. And did I not change anything? I thought I did. And did I not change anything?
The scene where you're
I'm now 12 or 13, Forrest Gump comes out.
Because there's so many videos out now of people encountering.
is that? Oh, what an idiot. Oh my gosh. Oh, what the? What the? Oh, that's annoying. Ladies and gentlemen, it's beautiful to see you. I don't want to wait for the stream to be over. James Bishop, what's going on, man? What's happening? You know what I was watching right now? I got addicted. I was just watching a documentary about Jaws. And you know what's showing up in my recommended, James? What is it called? Spirit Box or something like that? I keep getting that recommended on my YouTube now. David Flores! You want to play Uno? Disco, disco, disco. Disco will never die. Thought MMA? Adam, what's going on, dude? Mystical, shake it fast. Watch yourself. Show me what you're working with. Leon. Dude, I felt bad last night, but I was definitely needed to get some rest. I still need rest, man. I still need rest. ARJR! Oh, Disco's having road rage? Dude, be careful. I don't want to see you on the news, bro. Turd Ferguson. James Bishop, I appreciate you putting that work in, dude. MMA consultant. I'm sick, dude. I'm sick. I have been feeling it's lingering, bro. I was telling my sickness, do you have to let it linger? Yeah, I do not feel good today, man. Yeah. ARJR! Thank you, my bull's fit. Thank you so much. One, what up, Dojo fam? Thank you, ARJR, for starting the trend. I appreciate you, dude. David, I did, man. But that's not even what caused it, dude. Imagine. I was already like this, and I still had to do all that. I went into the job like this. I went into the job being sick. Like if this was what I sounded like after all the talking, that would have been different. But I went in, and it was 2 days, 2 full days. I went into it like this, man. That was terrible. Oh no, wait a minute. Your power's out? So you're just on your phone right now using like cell data? No. Do they have any updates for you or anything like that? Do they know when they're gonna take care of you? That's terrible, man. Insomnia? Oh shoot, a week? Sick of life? Or yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty much. Yeah. I've been in a little bit of a funk lately, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know if anybody could put their finger on this, but like I've noticed, and I don't know if it's something that it does to the body or what, but I've noticed like over the years, if I get sick, it like does something to like the chemistry in my beanie, and I start getting like, oh, I don't want to be like, oh, I'm depressed or anything like that. I'm just saying, I've noticed when I get sick, it affects me like mentally sometimes. And I just don't feel like, and then I don't feel like at my best. I don't know if that's normal. It would make sense that that's normal. Everyone probably experiences that. But dude, I remember before I went to Jesse Jr.'s tournament, I just felt like I was doing my thing and I was just going. Felt like I was on a little roll. And then I got sick during that. And I've just been like, just waiting to get out of that already, man. Oh, it is? So it is. That's true then, Daniel. That's how it works. Love you, man. I appreciate you. Buckle up. Legend. The tournament was great. No losses. Pretty good, man. And the shoot, it's kind of hard for me to do shoots, man, because I have really strong convictions about what I think is good and what's not. And sometimes when you're working with sometimes like a client will hire like people to do work for them. And then the client, gets kind of involved. And it's like, hey, did you remember that you brought us on to do this? Because, you have faith in what we do. So how about we just let you know when it's done? So it could get kind of frustrating sometimes, but it was good. It was good overall. Baki the Wanderer, buy some Dayquil on me, fool. Thank you, man. Yeah, it takes a lot to get me out of the house and actually go to the store or something like that. And this sickness might do it. Might actually have to go out and purchase something. Yeah. Marilena was asking me earlier, and I was like, nothing. I'll just squeeze some lemon or something. It's all good. But yeah, it's been terrible. It's one of those things, I was talking about it recently, where you don't realize how fortunate you are to just be healthy until you're not. It's does not feel good. James Bishop 2 lemons. Ah, there it is. He said lemon. Heck yeah, man. That's what I'm gonna do, man. Tommy gonna be Rahiki? What are we talking about? Tommy Gunn? That makes sense, Daniel. What's up, Nigel? Legendary gnome. Did you get vaxxed? Chale. Chale. James. The shark from Amity been taking folks out. Yeah, dude. Gurgle the green? Oh, dang it. Maybe that's what I need to do. I need to gurgle that green, man. Gurgle that green. Thank you. And thank you for the green. Thank you for the green. Gurgle that green. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We got 4 big ones already. Fully vaccinated people could still be infected, so where did the disease go? Seems like it was never a big deal, or 90% of us should be no mas. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. But you know what? It seems like this trial run still didn't open the eyes of a lot of people. And it doesn't always have to be a epidermis, you know. It could be group think, it could be agenda, it could be radicalization of this, that, and the other thing. It doesn't always have to be a disease, you know. And I just feel like we're seeing the effects of the fact that a lot of people did not seem to learn their lesson. Anyway. Well, he's acting like a simp? How? For who? Is he simping for O'Malley? Drink lots of water? Dang, I might actually have to drink some water. I'm not used to that, man. Drinking water seems boring, man. I feel like a nerd when I drink water. Eat some good food, take a hot bath. A bath? Dude, I haven't taken a bath in over a decade maybe. Interesting. Thank you, though. Thank you, Baki. Shoot. Gotta try to find a hot tub or something. Just jump into a hot tub with the bar soap. Thank you, Gurgle. Damon, which one are you talking about? Didn't the event open off with 2 ladies fights? Did I see that correctly? I'm gonna be honest with you. I was sitting here during those 2 ladies fights. And then the fight where this dude that came from Combate looked like he was about to knock out the other guy. And then the other guy knocked him out. And I was just watching the Jaws documentary. And I was just dragging. I was trying to pull it together and get myself to click live. And it took me a while, man. It took me a while. But yeah, Google has been weird. It's showing the lineup of this event weird. It's like not even showing all of them. It seems like. And then again, I said it the other day. It doesn't even differentiate the prelims and the post limbs. So it's like this whole event is like a prelim event. It's just one long prelim. Yeah. What's up, Machu? What happened on September 10th? I feel like I should know this. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Machu man. I stayed up past 4:20 a.m. after movie night last night. Dang. You know what? I had a lot of trouble sleeping last night too, man. I had a lot of trouble sleeping last night. A lot of trouble. I was having some issues, man. I think I ended up falling asleep like after 3 o'clock. You beat me, though. You got me beat. Dang, that many people took it? Shoot. And she still got it. That's, yeah, nothing makes sense, dude. Nothing makes sense. 2 girls fought to the death? Shoot. The death of the UFC? What fight got canceled? Yeah, I always go to Google. I was talking with Moss the other day. And I guess he goes to like, he was looking at like Tapology or something. I never go to Tapology. I thought Tapology was just like a forum. I thought it was just like SureDog or something. I always look at the Google lineup, and it's been all glitchy lately. Oh, a tree took down power. Wait a minute, but did the tree go down because of some crazy storm? Because that's scary if the storm is that strong right now. Dang. How many of you guys are actually watching the fights right now? Is this an event that you guys are glued to your devices for, or are we just chilling out right now? Barely watching. Mystical's watching. Turf Ferguson's watching. Oh, we got some Puritans in here. Okay. Oh, shoot, Damon. Nothing better to do but chill. That's how I feel right now, Gurgle. Vampiric legs. Who's vampiric legs? Let me see what's going on here. Hey, did you guys see that some dude is trying to be in the NBA, the WNBA? And I'm not even trying to be like, I'm not talking about the lady dude. I'm talking about like a dude. Have you seen that video? He's like, hey, if that's what they're gonna do, I looked at all the restrictions and I think I want to be in the NBA, the WNBA. I can't talk. He's like, I think I want to be in the WNBA now too. And he's like, I want you to understand, I'm not talking about like the lady dude. I'm talking about the dude. He's like trying to make fun of him. He's like, I want to be in it too. Let's do it. I meet all the requirements. And then people are saying if they don't accept them, that they're able to get sued and everything then. For bigotry. Isn't it ironic? A little too ironic. Dude, you just exposed me to someone new. I didn't even know who Vampiric Legs was. Doesn't this show you how stupid YouTube is, man? Look at this. This dude has over 20,000 subscribers. He has videos on here that are getting... Dude, he had a video 3 weeks ago that had 93,000 views. 16,000, 10,000, 13,000, 20,000. And I've never heard of this guy. That is unacceptable. How the heck has this guy been getting views like this? And I've never even come across his page. This is how dirty YouTube is. Do the same thing to me, man. Stupid. Leon Enrique 5. Glad to see you back streaming, G. I missed you. Look, I want to tell you guys something. This is my comeback fight. Okay? This is me getting out the ring rust. I am not at my best today. I do not feel well. I knew before I started streaming that I probably shouldn't stream today. I knew I wasn't feeling right physically. I wasn't feeling right mentally. And that I was probably gonna be a little bit of a negative nacho. I don't want to be a bummer. I don't want to be a dud, a party pooper. But I know that there's something very important to, you know, getting the discipline and getting the reps, getting back to my true form. And this is my comeback fight, okay? Getting the ring rust out. And I'm gonna be back to normal very soon. It's just like, man, I feel like it's been a while since we streamed. We did a movie night last night, but, you know, that's super intimate, you know? It's different. Thank you, Leon. A season. So good to see you, bro. Shoo, it's an American election year, so get ready for another flu or something. Oh, no. Oh, no. My oldest is playing Minecraft in the living room, waiting for him to bounce to watch the fights. Hey, James Bishop's oldest. Put your retainers on. Put your retainers on. My tío Beto spent like $4,000 on his braces. He never put his retainers on. His teeth went back all like this. It looks like he put on reverse retainers. They somehow look like they got worse than when he started. Put them retainers on. Just pretend like it's Minecraft, like it's like you're mining, like you're moving boxes or something. Just move it right here. Spend all that money. $200? You saw that, Jairo? He's a whole man. Have you guys seen Juana Man? LeBron James. Jeez, imagine if what's his name? LeBron James' son. He's just trying to get out the G League, man. That poor dude's just trying to get out the hood. He's gonna end up the star of the WNBA. What's his name? Bronny. I think you're playing with me, James. Yeah, he was the actual dude in the NBA. Yeah. Everyone is totally villainizing a woman for protecting women's sports. It's so funny, like, as you see how time changes throughout history. Like, once upon a time, it was like a big movement. It was like a big deal to give women their own things, to give women their own rights, to let them have their own sports organizations. And now we've come back around to somehow letting the men take over the women. They just couldn't let them have it, huh? Men are going to be the best moms. They're going to be the best at having babies and the best at... I don't even know, dude. It started when they started letting men be nurses. That's where this started. I gotta check that guy out. Okay, he's gonna stream the Dancing with the Stars. I'll check him out, man. Yeah, I saw that, Jake Miller. I don't watch South Park, but I saw that clip, and it's like, of course, man, it makes sense. I didn't hear no bell. Can Aspinall identify as a 135-pound woman and fight Valentina? Absolutely. And if he's not, then the UFC is full of bigots. And they should all be deplatformed and lose their jobs and be arrested. I will not stand for this hatred. If he has any other kind of mental illness, you know, then we will shut him down and institutionalize him and medicate him and stop him. Okay? But if he wants to be a woman, we will applaud him. That's the only one. That's the only one we allow through. If it has anything to do with genitalia, I will allow it.
Amazing.
Can I be 6'9"? No. Can I be a Chinese person? No. Can I be a lawyer if I am indeed not a lawyer? No. Can I be an automobile? No. Can I be a bird? No. Can I be a pencil? No. Can I be a woman? Yes. Okay, that's not what we're doing right now. That's not why we're here. That's not why we're here. Jairo! How I DJ such a casual while being one of the GOATs? How is DJ such a casual while being one of the GOATs? He games too much, man. He's living in technology. I have to ask Jairo, did I miss some news or something? What did he say? Are people calling him a casual or something? Or are you just saying in general that he acts like a casual? I don't know, man. It's hard to like if the perspective is that Mighty Mouse is a casual, then it's like, dude, how do we know that like everyone else isn't a casual and he's the only one that's not a casual? Like, how could he be of that level and caliber that he is and be a casual? Like, maybe he's right, but I don't know what happened. What did he say? Thank you, Jairo. How dare you, Melancholy? You think that I would name this beautiful bear after the dude that's a pull-out artist? Charles Oliveira pulls out of fights. They should send him to RAF. They should send him out there collecting Infinity Stones. They should send him out there to wrestle the one-eyed dude. They should have him out there streaming with Nina Chama. Armin pulls out when he has when he has an injury, and Oliveira's healthy. I'm gonna tell you guys something that I haven't shared with you. Now, we've had some amazing name recommendations for my homie over here, okay? Some of them came from you guys here in this very chat. There is one that was shared with me that I have not shared with you guys. And it's a pretty strong contender. Somebody referred to him as El Bero Bero. I mean, come on. El Bero Bero. Come on, dude. So, you know, that's a pretty strong one, man. Marroca, Chile Verde Hearts. Chile Verde. Thank you so much. Thank you for bringing love and green to the community. Thank you so much. Thank you. Chile Verde Hearts. Oh. Disco. Oh, dang. Disco with the Chile Verde Heart. I didn't even know he spoke Spanish. Thank you, Disco. Thank you for being a blessing, dude. Is MMP MMA a threat to the UFC? What's MMP or MVP? Is it a threat to the UFC? I believe so. I believe so. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. Here's something that we got to consider. Look, let me take a peek at something right here. Let me take a peek at this. You know what has to be considered? And this is like everything. This is no small potatoes here. There are so many people that are anti-UFC because of politics. Can you imagine? You can't imagine. You cannot imagine how many people are at least open enough to combat sports and being consumers of combat sports. Because, you know, there's people that are diehards. There's people that know, like, all the stats and the colleges where all these people in, like, the pre-prelims where they went to school and all their styles and their gym. And, like, there's you got full-blown, like, fantasy football type of MMA nerds, right? You got people that maybe they're not that deep in. Maybe they have, like, a family and stuff and, like, a job. And they watch all the events. You got some people that only watch the number cards. You got some people that will just watch on a random weekend when they have no plans and they're scrolling through channels and there's no basketball on, there's no football on, there's no baseball on. But you have to believe, sprinkled throughout that, there are innumerable people that would be open to watching MMA that are anti-UFC just because of the politics. You better believe that there's people out there with the mindset, I will not give my view to the UFC because they fought at the White House and blah, blah, you know, all that stuff. And if even just to rub it, I mean, this is how petty people could be from on either side. You better believe that there's going to be people that are open to watching MVP MMA just to spite the UFC. That there's going to be donators supporting MVP just to spite the UFC. That there's going to be sponsors wanting to work with MVP just to spite. I mean, look, the UFC could only have so many sponsors. They could only have so many alcohol sponsors. They could only have so many Bitcoin or whatever. Like, I mean, you could only have one of each thing. Like, this just blows the door wide open to everybody that couldn't get in with the UFC or just couldn't get on board with supporting them. Whether you're a company that kind of wanted in on that game and you got squeezed out by the bigger dog, or a viewer that was like, man, I kind of feel like I'd want to watch that, but I won't watch this one because of A, B, and C. I think they have some amazing potential to be a strong rival for political reasons, for money reasons, just not even just for sponsors and different organizations and networks that would be open to working with them because of money and politics, but fighters. MVP is most likely going to pay much better. And the UFC has to, at a certain point, start to take these things seriously, because if there is a rival organization that is paying fighters better and from a growing group of people is just seemingly more likable, you're going to have different avenues of people gravitating toward it for different reasons. I think they have some good grounds to be a threat, yes. His views on Chango being able to beat Ilya, he's better than most of the roster already. His bias towards his Daggy friends takes over when he has having a real debate. You know what? I have to be honest. Maybe because I don't consume a whole bunch of like Mighty Mouse content. I didn't know he was like a big like Dagestanian fan. Yeah, people really love this Chango guy. I don't know if it's like a foot fetish thing or what. That last fight was nasty, but that photo is just, it haunts me, dude. Man pawn? What's man pawn? Wait, is man pawn a thing? No way, dude. Are people... Is this... Are people... Are dudes doing that? Like a placebo or something? Wait a minute. Are you talking about like dudes that are like wannabe ladies and they're doing that to try to act like they're in the club? Or are you talking about this thing that looks like apparently it's a real thing and dudes put it in between their cheeks on a sweaty day? What are we really talking about here? Because if we're talking about the second one, I might need to place an order. I didn't even know this was a thing. Disco! Oh, I went back in time. I already saw Disco with the Chile Verde. I went back in time. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Disco. That Chile Verde is contagious. Aries, baby! Hey! Did you ever get your new rental with the yard service? No, we have been rejected by quite a few places. We've been rejected by quite a few places. Apparently, when you're renting a house, they seem to care quite a bit about your credit. I mean, I think it's bigotry. I think it's bigotry at its finest, if you ask me. If you ask me. But not yet, man. We're trying. We're really trying. We're trying to get we're just gonna keep downsizing until you know something feels breathable and livable. Yeah, good point. Good point. You like El Vero Vero? It makes sense, right? I hope MVP makes a true rival to UFC. UFC needs a reason to care about the fans, not just the shareholders. 100%. And it's like you would think the shareholders will be smart enough to realize if the company cared more about the fans, in turn, it would be even better for the shareholders. El Vero Vero versus Oliveira. 5 rounds, winner take all. Yeah, Nigel. It's rife with it. Rife with it. Yeah, I wasn't even delusional about that title. I'm not one of these dudes that was trying to rewrite history to try to help out Chamoyev. Chamoyev, he burned himself, man. I'll never root for that dude again. He didn't show up. He didn't care. He was unprofessional, unplanned, maybe not untrained, maybe overtrained. I don't know. That was a terrible, sickening display, man. That was absolutely terrible. Can't believe someone would try to defend that, especially someone at his level. Disco says a vote for El Vero Vero. Dang! You see that? You see that, ladies and gentlemen? Disco's putting paper down on it. He's putting paper down on El Vero Vero. Shoo! Oh, you're good, Rant. I read it and I was like, that has to be what it meant. I was like, there's another promotion, MMP? Sewing machines? Oh, snap. I didn't even know you were Amish. Miss Chuck Almighty. It's the cat in the box. Yeah, he could promote. That dude knows how to get attention. Heck yeah, Jay. Jay, come out to play. Wait, what? Jake Paul seemed low T? Telling Newsman he wouldn't buy him a car. Is that what you meant to write? He seemed low T? JR member for a year. A year this month. A year this month. I may not have power, but I finally have a live. If my battery gets low, I'll sit in my truck in the driveway like a nut to charge it. Let's go! Dang. I didn't even overthink it to realize like the situation of what you were doing right now. Like you're literally using your only method of like your only electronic that's like running, like every second you use it, it's winding down in power, and you're still making the sacrifice, dude. For all ARJR knows, he's gonna be without power for the next 3 weeks, and he's using his only means of communication right now to watch this stream. The level of dedication is truly unprecedented. Thank you, dude. When are they supposed to fix it? Julio! What's up, HG? Yeah, I'll just put it this way, Nigel, because I know a lot of people rent, and a lot of people rent their whole lives, and it's like, who the heck do I think I am? Why am I gonna act like I gotta get out of this situation? I gotta be a homeowner again. You know, I don't want to be like that, but I'm just saying, I was a homeowner for a long time, and I can say now, not being a homeowner at the moment, I absolutely took it for granted. Absolutely. And I couldn't even have imagined what it would be like to just not be able to do whatever the heck I want whenever I want. But you know what? I look at it like a blessing in disguise, because if and when I'm ever in that position again, I'll never take certain things for granted ever again. I just feel foolish now. ARGR! Finally, the GM has come back to YouTube. All is right with the world again. We are family. I got all my homies with me. We are family. Cause I got all my homies with me. Dang, Miss Chuck Almighty. Backing it up as well. El Bero Bero, the official mascot of the MMA. Oh, shout out to Daniel's grandma. Dang. Yeah, ARG, I'm going to get back into the swing of things, man. We're going to get our mojo back. Disco! I didn't even know you were Amish. Yeah, I mean, you know, Disco, she'll Disco, oh my gosh, what's wrong with me? Legendary Gnome. I got Disco on the beanie. Legendary Gnome, like, we get bits and pieces here and there. You know, only what is chosen to be revealed. And I never knew that. I never knew that she was Amish. Today, dedication is spelled ARJR. Possibility of Kevin Lee title run in 2026, maybe on MVP, maybe. Hey, the right matchup could work wonders at him. Never know, man. They give him Dariush. Just set him on fire, dude. You get a fight like Dariush, and it just totally reinvigorates your mindset, gets you all motivated, think you're invincible. Marloka! Number 13. Número 13. Thank you. Thank you, Marloka. Thank you so much. That 13. I know you like that 13. We need GM's top 5 favorite fighters. Ooh. Melancholy, active or ever? Active or ever? Yeah, Cheryl, they seem to be stupid, right, Nigel? How do they not see the long game? I'd like to apologize for all the bad things I've said and will say about the Amish. I've never seen Kingpin, but that's really interesting that you bring that up. Because last night for the first time, no, it was last night. For the first time ever, I watched a clip. That's the only footage I've ever seen from Kingpin. I watched it last night, and it looks funny. Interesting timing. Active, senor. Ooh, let's see here. Man, I feel sick. Let's see. So obviously, Alexander Volkanovski, Josh Hokett, easy work. So we only got 3 spots left. One of them would have been Rosna Mahunas, but I'm so mad at her, man. I'm so mad at her, and I know she got MK Ultra'd by Pat Barry, by that PB&J. So maybe it's like not her fault, but I'm so mad at her, man. If she would just ditch him and go back with Trevor Whitman, everything will be right with the world. I'm so annoyed with her. I'm gonna have to go with I'll have to go with Alexander Volkanovski, Josh Hokett, I want to say Khalil Roundtree Jr. I just want him to be consistent, man. Mike Mallet. And shoot, man. Maybe Marab. I got a text. We know you're out of power. We're working to rectify the situation. I don't know how much giving my situation under. Wait, what? 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 Oh my gosh. You should text that back to them, ARJR. You should be like, okay, now what? Step 1 complete. Oh, shoot. What the heck, Jay? That's easy. All 5 of them will be Ian Gary. You would absolutely love Kingpin. It's your humor, dude. It's amazing. You know what's funny about that, Melancholy? I'll tell you why. So I was working on something for my movie, and I was playing around with the idea. You guys know I've talked about it before. I made a short about it, and it was dumb. It was like just like an in-passing kind of joke. I didn't like write it and take time crafting it and spending a bunch of time on it or anything like that. But I kind of made a joke in passing, which is kind of like, you know how they call them like, this isn't quite the same thing, but how they call them like street jokes or whatever, where there's certain kind of jokes where it's like, it's kind of like a cultural thing. Like, you know, a lot of people probably joked about this. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't believe, at least, I don't believe I'd ever heard anybody joke about the confusion of attempting to milk a cow but milking a bull instead. I had never seen that. I'd never come across it. But I remember one day I joked about it, and I thought it was so funny. And then I joked about it like a couple more times. Like I was trying to like work it out, you know, like what could I do with that? And I was working on my movie yesterday. And I do this sometimes, even when I remember like back in the day when I'd write like the super edited MMA videos, I'd script them. Sometimes I'd have like a joke and I'd be like, you know what? This joke kind of feels like I wouldn't be surprised if other people have thought of this too. So let me Google it and see if this is already a thing. Because before I fall in love with it and put it in here, I want to make sure, because I'm going to be real mad if I get all attached to this and I find out later someone already used this idea. And a lot of the time, no, it's original. And there's been times where it's like, dang it, someone already thought of that. And it's like, I don't feel too bad about it because I thought of it originally as well. But just the fact that it's out there, I don't want to do it. So I looked up last night the thing about milking a bull. And Kingpin comes up. And I was like, no. But then at the same time, I was like, of course. There's no way other people haven't made this joke. It's such an easy joke. It's just there. And I watched the clip. And, man, I feel like I would have done it so much better. And I know that sounds like a crazy, like I've never even seen Kingpin. I'm sure the movie is amazing and I want to watch it now. But I just felt like that one little joke, I had like so much more in mind that I felt like I would have made it better. And I was just like, dang it. Not only can I not do it now, because that's such a big established movie, classic, but I would have done it, and I felt like I would have done even more with it. Like, not beat it to death or anything, but I just felt like that was it. He just, and then he spits in the bucket, and that's it. Or out on the ground, I don't know. But anyway, I looked it up, and I thought, I could tell from the tone and stuff that it's a movie that I would like. So that was frustrating. I had to take that off my list of things. But you know what? Maybe that's good. Maybe I shouldn't have had that in my movie. It's like it made up its mind for me. You know what? I know it's kind of like a casual thing to do, but I can't help it. I came up in an era where you basically, okay, I know it's not the same, but I came up, there's probably some people in this chat that came up from their earliest memories watching UFC. That was where they started. There was no path to it. There was no transition, no journey. You guys were in diapers. You guys were toddlers watching Anderson Silva or, Chuck Liddell or Tank Abbott or whatever. Or it didn't exist. Some of you were old enough that you were watching football or something like that, or boxing. Then UFC started, and that's what it was. I came up watching WWF. I came up watching Macho Man Randy Savage, Andre the Giant, Hulk Hogan, Ultimate Warrior. I came up rooting for people because of their personality, because of how they act, because of their charisma. And I hear that a lot today in UFC. I'll make certain videos about, and it's not just mine, if you peek around different pockets of MMA YouTube, we'll talk about different things that are going on in different people's lives, whether it's like Ian Gary, Adesanya, Alex Pereira, and you'll see comments sometimes, not a lot, but you'll see enough comments of people saying things like, I couldn't possibly care less, or actually, you know what? They're usually the kind of people that say it wrong, and they'll say, I could care less about what a fighter does in his personal life and what he does outside the cage. I can't believe you guys care about that. How come you got that? So to me, it's like that was the number one thing. Who are they? How do they act? Are they cool? Are they fun? Are they goofy? Are they entertaining? Are they nice? Are they awful people you don't want to root for? Are they a heel? Are they annoying? Are they obnoxious? So I can't help it. It's kind of something that was just built in my DNA. That was like the first thing of like, how do you root for someone? And it wasn't just how they fought. It was the whole presentation, the package. And I've always really liked Khalil Roundtree. I think he seems like a very thoughtful, well-spoken, mature, respectful. He just seems like a good dude. And it's so easy for me to root for people like that. He just genuinely seems like a good dude. And I think he's a very entertaining, exciting fighter. I love his striking style. I just get very frustrated when he gets emotional and abandons his game plan. If he gets a little bit too much damage, it seems like it kind of reminds me of like, Conor McGregor becoming a wrestler against Nate Diaz and putting yourself in a precarious position. And for whatever reason, not having that moment to think, you know what, let me create some distance here. Let me catch my breath. Let me back up. Let me stick and move a little bit. I feel like when I've seen it a few times when Roundtree gets in a bad spot, he just starts staying in and banging. He gets a little bit too eager. He tries to punch his way out of it. And he puts himself in a bad spot. What the heck? Where's this? Where is this? I don't even recognize these people. Huh. Shoot. GM, do you like WKUK? Wait, what is that? Waka waka. I don't know what that is, dude. Oh my gosh. GM shaking my head. We know how you came across that clip. ARJR! ARJR just blessed Blakey Poop. ARJR just blessed Blakey Poop with the membership. Or did he stop the fight? Oh, he stopped the fight. The fight's over. Oh, yeah, the fight's over. Wow, that was like 0.5 seconds left. Wow. Wow, man. That guy just took the initiative. That was a really bad spot to try to climb the turnbuckle in when that guy was right there. Thank you, ARJR, for blessing Blakey Poop. Oh, shoot. That is a late bloomer. Yeah, I dipped on WWF like right. I think it was right before like the John Cena era. Like to me, that whole, what do they call it? Something aggression or root. To me, that whole thing seemed corny, man. Like I couldn't have watched John Cena stuff like that whole era for like a second, man. It just, that's when it stopped being real, you know? Like back when it was like Stone Cold Steve Austin, Bret the Hitman Hart, Shawn Michaels, all these dudes, man. That whole attitude era, from the golden era, the classic era, the attitude era, it was beautiful, man. You know what I realized the other day? You know who Ian Gary reminds me of? And I think, you know what? He might be a genius. We might be looking at this situation all wrong, and Ian Gary might be a genius. And you know what? Nobody's finishing the sentiment. Because I feel like there's two kinds of people right now. There's people saying Ian Gary is this and that. He's a punk. He's soft. He's weak. He's a simp and all this stuff. It's gross. I can't support a guy like this. And then there's another group of people saying he's faking it. He don't even believe that. And not only does he probably eat meat, he probably sends his wife out. Hey, go get me some meat. Hey, lady, go get me some meat. Make me a meat sandwich. Tell me when it's ready. So there's people saying he's a punk. He's a simp. And other people say, nah, he's faking it. But I don't hear anybody saying he's faking it. Therefore, he's an evil genius. He's brilliant. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's very intelligent. He figured it out. Nobody's giving him those props. I think it's entirely possible that he's putting on this whole persona just to confuse people and give the appearance of being this soft dude. And then just coming out of nowhere. He probably treats, for all we know, he treats his wife even more Middle Eastern than Makachev does with his lady. For all we know. But he just puts on that front so that people will think he's soft. And then they'll underestimate him. And you know who he reminded me of the other day? He reminds me of Goldust. I think Ian Gary is the Goldust of the UFC. And I think his lady is like his Marlena. I think you know how like the WWF dudes, they had like these managers? I think Ian Gary is the first person to kind of take advantage of that. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? There's like Miss Elizabeth, and then there was like Luna Vachon. And then later they get like Sonny. It got to the point later where there was just like a bunch of lady fighters. But they weren't like how they were back in the old days. Like back in the old days, you had Miss Elizabeth. You had their sensational Sherry. You had, Marlena, Sonny. You had like these ladies that would kind of like, they were this counterpart to them where a lot of time they kind of take the reins. They were like their handlers. And I feel like Ian Gary's the first one that's kind of like bringing that dynamic to the sport. And I think he's tricking everybody. I think he's a cochino on the raps. man, I miss Stone Cold. Yeah, when I had that realization the other day, I was like, Gold Dust! That's what he's doing! It makes the most sense. Ian might be like the anti-Kobe. I agree, Jim. I think Gary's playing everyone like a foot. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, he's probably always like emotionally abusing his lady. I'm telling you, man. And you know he doesn't call them wife pleasers, if you know what I'm saying. He does not refer to his tank tops as wife pleasers. He's old school. Yeah, might not. Who knows? Maybe it's not even his wife. Maybe she's just like his manager. Like, it's too perfect. He gets with this lady that wrote a book about how you actively seek out a pro athlete and become a gold digger. It's like he's like Borat. It's like everything he does, he's doing it for the meme. It's too perfect. It's too perfect. The whole thing with him and his bro comes out right before his fight against a Middle Eastern. Their family values and respect above all. It's just too perfect not to be a work. It's too perfect, man. He probably found that brother on Fiverr.com. Honestly, if he's trolling, he picked the right way to get the marks riled up. Look, I said this on the hit show, the Moss and Jesse show, and I think it's crazy. Now, I'm not saying that I like the way that Ian Gary's moving. Let's say it's true. Let's say he just really is that. I'm not saying I like it, but dude, it was shocking to me when I see, and dude, you're even seeing people say it that run in the same circles with like Ian Gary. You're saying other like active fighters and retired fighters and people that will run into each other at these events in the MMA world that are saying, oh, I'm done with him. He's a this and that. I'm done. I'm off the train. I'll never root for him again. And it's like, what? There are fighters who have done some crazy things, criminal things, ugly things, brutal things. And then you get this guy that's just a simp, and everyone's like, oh, I'm done with him. Like if he went on a mass killing spree or something. And I just thought that was like, what? And again, I'm not saying I like it. I'm not saying I agree with him. I'm not saying that I condone it. But it's just like of all the other things that we see all these other fighters do and how people still stay by them and support them. No, you don't get it. No, we're all imperfect. It's not like that. Leave them alone. They have CTE. They're going to do things. They do it for entertainment. Just all these different creative ways that people back people up. Even if they have like terrible fighting styles, whatever. And then this guy's just a simp. And everyone's like, ooh, boo, I hope he dies. I'm like, what the heck? It got people so much more angry than I thought it would. People got really, really mad. Like, I saw it and I thought, this is funny. Like, when I saw all those Ian Gary interviews, I thought, this is funny. It's crazy. It's entertaining. But never would I, like, it seemed like it just got some people's blood boiling. Like, to unreasonable levels, like, where they're just, like, unstable. Like, another dude, and what he says shouldn't have the power to affect people that much. And people got so mad. They know the Islam team values each of their moms so highly. So Gary comes out with this narrative that he turned on his family and his mom. Ooh, pretty good psychological warfare, if you ask me. That's pretty, that's a good point right there too, man. Maybe she's his real mom. Woo. That'd be funny, Damon. He tells him that and then he hugs him. You know what's funny, Damon? I don't know if you saw the video I made on this or if you saw the actual podcast yourself. I was talking about how I thought it was interesting that when Poirier came back after his word usage, he broke his silence on this podcast with a black host, The Diary of a CEO. It was almost like he was trying to do damage control for the his reputation with the black community, if you will. I don't remember that, Jay. That's funny, man. I'm annoyed that I don't remember that. MMA Guru sent me here. Wait, what does that mean? Is he live and he told you to get out of his chat? I have the hiccups mixed with a badly sore throat, which is a dangerous combination. A dangerous combination. Oh my gosh. I don't like Gary, but honestly, if it is a shtick, it's more convincing and entertaining than Colby's. It is, man. All you have to do is give people something to talk about, even if that makes them hate you and lose respect for you. And it's working. I don't think I ever made a single video about Colby Covington. I just didn't find them exciting or engaging or entertaining enough. Now, I'll say this. Whether or not they're both faking it, I think Colby is a billion times more likable than Ian Gary. A billion times. If I had to sit down and have a meal with one of them, it would definitely be Colby. He genuinely seems like a good dude. But I was never entertained with the whole thing, man. And I don't blame him. He did what he thought he had to do to keep his job. But yeah, this one is definitely more, it's easier to talk about. I've seen clips of it, Nigel. I've seen clips, but I don't know. I don't got nothing against it. I feel like I have so much stuff that I do watch. I just never pick into it. Yeah, Mystical, he probably had too many. He's like, man, I got to downsize. I got to make room. I can't feed all these people. I don't know, man. GM out here shilling for big hiccup. I keep forgetting, man. I keep forgetting. What's up, CJ? I keep forgetting, man. I don't know how they got me. It must be something. It must be some movie I watched or something they got in my brain. They could just trigger the hiccups whenever they want now. They got me like Charles Manson. They could just control me remotely like that. Oh, there's Poirier. So is he taking the spot right now that Smith would have had if his wife didn't call the cops just to protect him, even though he wasn't hurting her and he was only a danger to himself, and she was trying to get him incarcerated so that he could sober up and be safe and not be a danger to himself? Did you guys see my last video about that? Oh, shoot. Wouldn't it be amazing if Poirier just snapped like on live Paramount stream and just started squaring up with Dean Thomas? Yeah, what's up, James? He made it. He made it. Uh-oh. Poirier's acting nervous. Wow, one of his ears is like so much bigger than the other one. It's not even crooked. Just crooked, it's just bigger. He seems like he's nervous, like he's running out of breath. Like he's struggling with his breath control. I wonder if it's because his suit's too tight. He kind of keeps tripping over his words. I'm not trying to pick on the guy, but I'm reporting what's happening. What's up, David? I do believe in Zimmerman. Oh, dang. That's how you do it, James. You got to take care of them, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, there was some test that I heard people talking about. You guys have probably heard about this. I've heard it talked about a few times where you could actually take some kind of test. I don't know if it's a blood test or what, where you could find out and be told by your results if you're someone that has the proclivity to be more affected by things like CTE. It just like, how do some people escape it, man? How do they get out of it and seem to live reasonably enough like normal lives and not talk funny and not glitch out? And then other guys, they're just, before they even retire, they're talking different. Like Max Holiday started talking weird after his second pro fight, man. He used to use like big words and everything back in the day. Like multiple syllables. Multiple. Anyone bet on Polymarket if Poirier will be drunk in the post-fight show? Did you guys hear Dean Thomas? Did you hear him? He went, it's going to be great. Did you guys hear what he said? Did anybody, please tell me you heard that. Please tell me you heard that. Poirier was done talking and Dean Thomas went, yeah, it's going to be great. Did anybody hear that? I'm rewinding this. Hold on. Hold up. Listen. You heard it, James? Oh, and then you look at Poirier's face after, and he's like, is he making fun of me right now? He's like trying to, you can see the wheels turning. He even goes like, he does something with his mouth like, should I punch this guy right now? That was crazy. Oh. Oh. Excuse me. I had to spit out some chile verde. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dang. Max is gonna be nonverbal. I bet his wife's gonna be happy about that. How come, David? How do they have to stick? Do they have to stick like a big old fat tube in your arm or something? Is that why? I was thinking about doing that. I went to a blood place to try to apply to just be a person that gives blood like on a daily basis, like, but apparently you can't do that like as a 9 to 5 because you would die like the first couple hours easily, probably before the second hour. But I thought that was something that I would that my resume wouldn't hold me back on, you know? Not a whole lot of qualifications you need for something like that. It just doesn't really have the longevity that you would hope for. It's kind of like,
This isn't a career. This is an opportunity.
ARJ! 36 to go. Gotta get those likes up. The goal won't meet itself. Let's go. Hey, we might have to climb our way back up, ARJR. You know? We've been out of the loop a little bit. We might have to earn our place back. We might have to earn that respect back. I just got a very generous donation.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
I just got a very generous donation. 25 big ones. 25 big ones. From Mike Lang. He says, won't be able to catch the whole stream. Busy cultivating mass. Because every morning there's a halo hanging from the corner of my girlfriend's boyfriend's bed. I always thought that other part was super weird too. Like, it's so aggressive. Shut the front door. Don't say a word. It's so weird. You know the rest. Have a great one, bro. Thank you, Mike Lane. Thank you for being a blessing, man. Mike Lane knows with the best of them. Mike Lane knows with the best of them how that PayPal hits. And I do mean instantaneously. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you and all that you do, Mike Lane. I appreciate you and all that you do. All that you've done. And I don't want to be presumptuous, but all that you will do. Mike Lee! Look at this dude. Look at this dude.
Cause
I got Mike Lee with me. Slapping down 5 memberships for the homies. Sutas NG. Justin Ingram. Sith Killer. Irfan Hadid. Irfan Hadid. Hafid. I said it wrong. Irfan Hafid. Oh my gosh, I will get it right. Irfan Hafid. Irfan Hafid. And Goodwill. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mike Lang. I appreciate your service to the community. Thank you so much for helping me do what I do. We're going to climb out this hole, Mike Lang. Thank you for helping me do it. Thank you for throwing the rope down, bro. Thank you, Mike Lang. Very generous today, dude. Yeah, bullish. I saw that and I was like, whew. This, that's a real old school looking heavyweight right there. This looks like a heavyweight that, you know, would have just walked in from, you know, taking a nap or something like one of those 1995 events. But maybe it's a strategy. Have you guys seen Along Came Polly? You know that one scene where they're playing basketball? And did you see him wagging his tongue and acting all stupid? Have you seen that one scene where Ben Stiller's playing basketball and his face rubs up on that sweaty, disgusting dude's midsection? That's probably what he's trying to do to psych out his opponents. What's up, Army of One? Oh, dang. Do you guys see this guy's last name? Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have called attention to it. I almost said their name so I could tell you what they're doing, but it almost sounded like, I mean, it's innocent. I was just gonna say his own name, but my mind started taking off. You going for Pat? Even Fitzgerald kind of faded out before he, like on the second part of his name, he kind of just faded out like he didn't want to say his whole name. I think my beanie was taking it in different directions. Like I was thinking like plunderer, and then I was thinking plunge, but plunge even it's still, I feel like it still gives you the you know, I feel like it still does the job. Thank you, Army of One. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the positivity. I'll keep doing my best. I am sick right now though, so I could only get better. It only goes up from here. It's gonna be the first fight to end because someone taps out from being disgusted. High level strategy. Okay. I can imagine why, Jay, but I'm not gonna get into it right now. Man, Pat does not look like a heavyweight. Is he like 6'15" or what? Where's he keeping that weight? Yeah, Nigel. Whew. Plun kind of looks like he looks like if Jason Williams from the Sacramento Kings gained like 200 pounds. So Pat's on his back, and Plun is just throwing some elbow soap on his face. He's got about 45 seconds to do it too. Oh yeah, I think he is gonna tap out from the disgust. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be under this dude either. I mean, I don't want to be under any dude. I don't want to give the wrong impression, but especially not, you know. It's kind of harder to go away to your happy place in a situation like this one, you know? Pat is still taking elbow soap out to the face. The crowd is going wild. They like Plund. You got 10 seconds to do that work, Plund. Oh, he's going to take it to the second round. Pat's bleeding. David Zimmerman. It's all good, Grandmaster. I don't even try to pronounce the name of that guy who beat Lopez. I called him Russia name guy to my nephew. Russia name guy. Are you talking about wait, Lopez? Why am I blanking right now? Are you talking about this event? Oh, okay, yeah. You're talking about DR Nugosohoge Asagi. You gotta be talking about this guy. I appreciate that. David, hey, you were further ahead of the game than me. I paid so little attention to that dude, I didn't even know he was Russian. That's hilarious. You didn't even try to phonetically phoneticize his name or whatever. You just call him the Russia name guy. Thank you, David. He's 5'17". Dang. Yeah, I can't do it, Nigel. I couldn't do it, man. I had to switch it up. That's what it felt like, David Zimmerman. That's where my beanie went. What the heck, Jay? Jay, these are not private messages. Jay. I did not. I'm trying to remember if I watched. I obviously didn't stream it. I wasn't able to be here for it. I'm sure you already know that, but I was trying to remember, did I watch some of it even though I couldn't stream? And I don't think I did because I was watching Jesse Jr.'s games. There was just games throughout the whole weekend. And then it was in between games. It was traveling, going to a different game, going to a team meeting, team bonding, all this goofy stuff. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm compartmentalizing because obviously I was having a good time just being able to focus on family and, you know, be present. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I'm missing what I need to be doing right now. And I was bummed out that I missed the event. So Plund is getting pressed against the cage right now. Pat's trying to keep it on the feet, trying to get his they're trying to be twinsies. Pat's got the face of Plund bleeding now as well. I don't know, man. I haven't seen either of them. I don't know what's going on. I think they restarted Jaws so they can actually see the whole thing all the way through. Oh, that looked like a shot to the groin. Yeah, Herb saw it too. The crowd goes crazy for Herb. People are finally happy that Dean is stepping in. Hey, is it just me or did Herb Dean lose like a lot of weight? Is he stressed out? Because everybody hates him or what? So Pat caught Plund. Took him down to his knees for a moment. Oh, Herb Dean's putting his retainer back in his mouth for him. Oh, yeah. Oh, Daniel Comer is tallying on Pat. He was shouting, Pat's cheating. Pat's cheating. That's the second time. But that's good. I like it. That guy's just blatantly cheating. That's funny. DC was trying to snitch loud. Yeah, people can see these, Jay. People are going to start talking, dude. Did they have to do that like legally, Nigel? Mike Lang, you know what? I'm trying not to think about it too much, man. I don't know. I mean, I don't think mold would give you like, I don't want to get all gross or anything, but I don't think mold would give you like mucus, right? Cause I've been coughing up some chile verde, if you know what I'm saying. It kind of freaked me out. It didn't feel good, like mentally. For those of you that don't know, I shared it in the membership tab. I shared some photos from when we had to stay at a motel because we were pretty far away for Jesse Jr.'s games. And the bathroom, dude, I sent you guys like I uploaded like 4 videos, photos. There was so much more than you could even. It was all over the place, all up and down the walls, on the ceiling, in the corners, in the actual tub. There was mold everywhere. It was on the door. It was on the door frame. And you know how like when a room has super like severe water damage, you could literally like push on certain parts of the wall and it's mushy. It was like that in the whole bathroom. And the reason that I felt like, you know how my throat's been crazy the last few days and it's been in pain. I've been talking different. I was like not getting worried about it because Jesse Jr. was already sick like that going into his tournament. So he was already dealing with that and coughing stuff up before we even got there. So then I just assumed, okay, I got it from him. So I was trying to think like, okay, it's not the mold. He was already, I already kind of maybe had it coming. So I don't know. I was trying not to think about it because obviously you don't want to feel like you're sick from mold. So I don't know, man. Oh, his coach is a lady? See, you guys are coming after Ian Gary? I know, dude. Bullish. I was being kind of stupid, man. Like, we should have just asked to switch rooms or something, but I was trying not to be a diva, which I know is stupid because, like, but bro, you can't be a diva trying to get away from mold. But I don't know, man. I try to fly under the radar. I try not to make a thing. I don't know. Maybe I should have. It makes toxic gases, dude, and then it gets all exasperated by like the hot, steamy water in there. Mold pores will definitely give you the chile verde mucus. Oh, great, that's beautiful. No, I haven't. Shoot, man, you're freaking me out now. Because I was going to say, I haven't been dizzy. But I have felt very... You know how, like, when you have, like, a flu or something, you feel just, like, weak or, like, lightheaded or, like foggy. Foggy is probably the best way to describe it. But not dizzy. Shoot. Oh, that's where the fires are at in Oregon? I saw someone post about where they were. And they named, like, I think the city. And I didn't recognize that as an Oregon city. Shoot. Yes, it will, GM. I got an entire room filled with mold right across my living room. End of my living room, third of my roof molded and fell in. Oh, my gosh, dude. It's more green than black, but that strong black mold, like my brother had an hour, you start almost puking. Oh no, dude. Shoot. What can you do, Jay? You can't just... That's not good, bro. There's... How the heck... Bro, how can the people that charge you to live there... They're literally making income off of you staying there. How are they not obligated to do something about that, man? Bullish. Maybe they could make a story about me. GM got hit with the secret bioweapon test. Shoot, man. I've been talking about the earth being flat too much. I knew they'd come after me. They're giving me the Aaron Brockovich treatment. Pat just put Plund against the cage. Plund was swinging at him in slow motion. Plund's trying to throw a couple knees to the body, but everything is just so low energy right now. Doesn't have really any enthusiasm behind what he's throwing. They might get a fight of the night bonus. It really starts to make me feel super dirty about like the state of MMA and the UFC when they just constantly show like the betting odds during the fights. And I know that's, you know, it is what it is, but it just kind of reminds you. Sometimes we allow ourselves to forget and we take ourselves out of it so that we could enjoy it more. But every once in a while, I feel like they break through and they remind us, oh, this is all about betting. This is why they don't have open scoring. It's a bummer, man. Dang. Is that good, Jay? That he's separating them after only like 5 seconds. Is that good? So they keep staying and banging? Plunge pressing Pat into the cage right now. I mean, they've definitely had their moments, but the last few exchanges, it seems like they're just taking turns putting each other on the fence. How come Herb Dean's not telling Plund anything about his mouthpiece? Usually the refs will tell him stuff like if they're spitting it out on purpose. Apparently this is the third time Plund has lost his mouthpiece. Yeah, it just makes everything dirty, bro. Ordinary P. Nothing ordinary about him. Oh, don't look up at the clock, Blonde. Don't look at the clock with 6 seconds left. He's staring at the... It's like he's in a staring contest with the clock. Dude, you don't want to be looking like this in the last few seconds of the fight. No, I feel pretty sick, Danny. I've had a throat thing going on the last few days. Today, I coughed a couple things up, you know. I won't get into it. Today, I probably feel better than I have the last few days, actually. And that tells you a lot. I've been worse the last couple days. And of course, I'm very tired. I'm always tired. I'm usually much better at faking it, but I don't feel great right now. Shoot. Sorry to hear that, man. The clock won. Thank you, Danny. Slowly but surely, bro. Slowly but surely. Hey, I'm still swinging, P. I'm still swinging, bro. Don't mourn me yet. Don't mourn me, bro. Dude, I just got another very, very generous donation. What is happening?
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
They gave it to Plund. I want to say thank you to Tom Bout. Much, much, much love to Tom Bout. Always so ridiculously supportive. Thank you. Says GM was gone for a minute. Man, it seemed like an hour. I missed you guys. GM was gone for a minute, but my heart was still entertained because he's still in it. I think I messed up because of the phrasing, because this rhymed and it was beautiful, and I want to make sure you guys appreciate that. GM was gone for a minute, but my heart was still entertained because he's still in it. I kind of feel like I still stumbled over that, but the sentiment is very beautiful. Thank you. Thank you very much, Tom Bout. 50 big ones. 5-0. 5-0. Thank you very much, Tom Bout. Your generosity does not go unnoticed, Tom Bout. Wait a minute. Did this dude just put blood all over DC's suit? Okay, so apparently this dude was spitting all over the place accidentally when he was talking to DC, and DC asked for a towel from his corner to give to him to wipe the blood off his face. He's like, man, you spitting blood all over the place. And Plund was like, oh, man, I sorry, I thought you got your suit at Walmart. And the crowd was like, ooh. And then Plund was like, oh, sorry, man. Like he didn't mean it like that. This guy's funny. Oh. Oh, he's pinching himself. Oh, nasty. Oh, I didn't know that. Did you guys hear that? Apparently, this dude told Dana White that he will suck on his toes at the UFC at the Contender Series or something like that. Did you guys know about this? Nobody want to tell me about this beforehand? I gotta have context going into these situations so I know how to look at this dude. Trying to suck on Dana's toes, then he's pinching himself like GSP. Then he's out here swinging around like. Let's just stop it right there. Let's just stop it right there. I thought Daniel Gomez's suit looked nice too, man. I thought it looked nice. Did Diego Sanchez used to do that too? Wasn't it like GSP and all his the people from his camp, from his gym? Oh, that's nasty. Dana probably obliged. Oh, by the way, in case anybody wants to be proud of me, this is not vodka. I am drinking water. It's crazy, huh? It's nasty. It has no flavor. No flavor. How do people who peddle water convince us to drink something that has absolutely no flavor? Explain that to me. How have they fooled billions and billions of people into drinking something that has absolutely no flavor at all? Seems foolish. You know why? You know what's funny? I like the dude though, Jay. He's entertaining. He might be one of my favorite. I am looking for some new favorite fighters. By the way, I am taking new applicants because I don't have that many. I gotta keep some on deck. The thing is, I don't like to have multiple favorite fighters in the same division, and Josh Hokett has already got the heavyweight division on lock. Cause I like Waldo Cortez, but you know I gotta leave that division wide open for Hokett. You know what, Ordinary Pete? Why I'm keeping up with the chat today? I think it's because my throat hurts, so I'm not really able to riff and go on tangents and talk forever. So I'm just keeping up with the small talk. Billy the Kidder, primero. Billy the Kidder somehow, some way comes in at the 117th minute of the stream. And he's throwing down primero. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. I don't know how he does it, but he does it. Thank you, Nigel. I try to do things that is easy to be proud of. I try. I should go to a Meta Apex event, huh? It's so small and intimate. It might be worth it. It would be lame. Like, I wouldn't want to go to like a MSG venue. Like, you can't even see nothing. They look like little ants down there. But if it was like a Apex event, might be worth it. It would be way cheaper. You could actually see the fight. They could actually hear you when you're talking papas to them. Imagine you guys are at home and you can hear me. Boo! Just talking trash to everybody. Daniel Comer, you got your suit at Walmart. Water tastes way better with copper? What the heck? Is that a real thing? Is that like something the elites are doing? Congratulations to Grandmaster. Water is better. I only drink water, juice, and sometimes beer. Dang, what kind of juice though? Because I feel like juice could cover. Like, is Hawaiian Punch like juice? Like Sunny Delight, is that juice? Cran apple grape, is that like? I feel juice is like all encompassing. I think you found a loophole, David. But thank you, man. Thank you. I'm trying to be a mature individual, trying to get healthy. I'm trying to get healthy drinking the water so that I could drink unhealthy stuff again. And just look, you see what I'm dealing with right here? You see what I'm trying to drink water so that I can keep on this. You know what I'm saying? It's the water that allows me to do this. What's up, Dark Alley Recordings? I drink coffee more than water. Oh yeah, me too. I think I drink everything more than water. Water, it keeps you alive. Enough said. You need a Pepsi. I know, dude. It's been a while. Thank you for doing the Dark Alley Recordings. Thank you for taking it upon yourself to support the cause, dude. Thank you, man. It means a lot, for real, dude. Being able to see the steady memberships it's a type of like cushion that allows a creator to keep doing what they're doing, man. I drink easily a gallon of water a day. I'm jealous of that, bro. I wish I could be that disciplined. Dang, how do you get to be that girl at the UFC that just your whole job is just going like this? You just upload reels. People stare at each other. They do face-offs and you just go like this. I wonder how much she gets paid. I wonder if she had to suck on Dana White's toes. Mike Lee! +5 water buff. Dang, did I just get HP right now? Wait, HP or XP? XP. I think HP is a computer, right? Dang, Greg Fitzgerald must have like some tight-fitting shades or something. Look at that line above his ear. He has like a permanent indentation. Thank you, Mike Lang. Mike Lang just gave me that XP. I appreciate it. I don't know if anyone has ever given me XP on a stream before. Okay, Nigel. I wouldn't even have thought about something like that. Thank you, man. Coffee when sparring. Interesting. I like to drink coffee before I work out sometimes. That's like my pre-workout. I'll drink coffee and then I'll feel like, which is dumb because coffee doesn't even do anything for me anymore. I just drink coffee as like a mental thing. It's like a placebo because I've messed up my body since childhood with so much caffeine and sugar and stuff that like soda and coffee doesn't even do anything to me anymore. But it's just like a culture. Like it's a mental thing. I'll drink coffee and then I'll feel like it wakes me up even though it doesn't. And then I'll go work out. Bullish. Oh, man. Man, I'm telling you, and I swear you're gonna think I work for the UFC or something. They're showing the layout right now and the seating. Even the dudes all the way in the back, their seats look amazing, dude. They probably look even better than the people in the front because like the way that they're elevated, you get such a good perspective of what's going on. Should I move to Las Vegas and try to get a job at the UFC? I think I'm going to do it. You got to switch to the no caffeine diet. Dr. Pepper Jim. Oh, no caffeine. to me, like, bro, I've never understood. That's like when people drink like decaf coffee. It's like, what are you doing? What are you like? People that drink non-alcoholic beer. Like, I'm not saying I want them to drink alcoholic beer, but it's like, what are you do? Or like not. They're smoking like non-smokeless cigarettes. Like, I don't know. It's just like they try to, like, when it's something so opposite, like it racks my brain. Like, I'm trying to think of another. It's like it's like eating a cold hot dog. You know? It's like an oxymoron. Like, what are we doing? I can't even, like, there's times when I'll want to drink a soda because I just like the flavor of it. Like, I really like Canada Dries. I like those a lot. Or like, what's another one? I think like Sprite. Sometimes I like to drink like a light soda. But then I'll see it says no caffeine, and I'm like, man, I don't have the space to drink something that I need the caffeine. I can't afford to drink something that doesn't have caffeine. I need it to keep me going, you know? Again, even though I said I don't, maybe I feel like it doesn't have the effect on me because I always have, like, I'm on a slow drip. I always have that steady stream of caffeine. That's why I feel like when I have it, it doesn't do anything to me. But if I try to get off of it, things would be chaos. UFC Apex ticket starts at $250. Never mind. I thought it was going to be like $30. Never mind. See, I would think a MSG ticket is like $250. $250 for an Apex ticket is crazy. Unless Dana White's going to suck on my toes. Which I wouldn't even want. It would be more like, it would be like a power move. It would be more of like a gesture thing. Dang, so you like that water, huh, Jay? Yeah, their diet. I mean, I do work out. Here's the thing. I drink the diet ones and work out. If I drink the sugar ones and work out, it's gonna cut into my progress. But I get it. I hear the same thing from Marilena about yeah, you might not gain weight, you might not gain calories, but the diet ones are worse for you. And I'm like, why do you even care? You get sick of me being around here anyway. Why don't you even care? This is helping me get out of the picture even sooner. Isn't that what you want? David Zimmerman. No GM, I mean 100% juice, orange and cranberry, no added sugar. Wait, like literally just the squeezed liquid from the actual fruit, like nothing at all. Wow, that's hardcore, dude. That's hardcore. Wow. I'm not always, yeah, I know, dude. But, dude, because I know that, and I definitely hear about it, how diet drinks are bad for you. But then I'm like, dude, milk is bad for you. Water's bad for you. Oxygen is bad for you. Everything is so poisoned and contaminated in our current state, in 2026. It's like nothing is safe. You could die from breathing the air. I'm not always active in the chat. I'm trying to cut down on screen time because, EMFs and whatnot. Oh, but I'm still here. That's good, man. It means a lot, and it says a lot for you to be in that state of mind and be at that level of awareness and be trying to take care of yourself and be proactive in doing the right thing, but still going out of your way to support in the ways that you can and are willing to. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you, Tom Bao. Yeah, Marilena would hate it. Jeez. She'd be like, you're already a workaholic. It's too noisy over there too, you know. Let's all move to Las Vegas and get jobs at the Apex and take it over. That would be funny, man. Imagine if we were all coworkers. Oh, shoot. Dude, I'm going to have to watch that now. Is this where some of the memes come from? Because his faces look crazy right here. I just saw Billy the Kidder says GM is going to go into his leaving Las Vegas face. Yeah, that's what I think. At that point, might as well have a soda. Like, what are you doing? Dishwater. Ooh, brother. Ooh. Sometimes I do drink dishwater because the dishwasher doesn't work so well. Dang it. Here's the problem though. You know, there's artificial sweeteners versus real sugar, right? But I think for the most part, what we're getting in the United States isn't even real sugar. Like if I drink a real, like a regular Dr. Pepper, is that even real sugar? Like, what's the real one? Is the real one the one that they call cane sugar? And if it doesn't say that, it's not real, right? It's somehow in some way artificial. Oh. Drink a Big Red. Isn't that gum? I don't think I've ever had venison. Isn't that reindeer? You're making me crazy, man. I'm telling you, David. I'm telling you. Leon Enriquez! When I stop drinking and smoking like now, drinking non-alcoholic beer and puffing on a placebo joint actually helps out and gets me a bit high. Wait a minute. That's a real thing, Leon? I was like spitballing. I didn't know. Wait, what's a placebo joint? So, okay, so it's still... What the heck? This is wild. Dude, gets me a bit high. Do you think it's a so the placebo you think actually works? You know what would be messed up, Leon? If there was a company that made placebo joints and they thought, you know what's going to make people think we're the best and that we really work? Let's actually put a little bit of something in here to get them just a little bit high. And they're going to be like, man, this placebo works. But they didn't realize it's just actually working. That would be brilliant. I mean, they could probably get sued into oblivion for doing that. But until then, brilliant. I hope that's not what they're doing to you, though. I don't know how long you're doing this for, Leon. I don't know if it's a permanent thing or for a period of time. But I hope it goes well for you. Maybe you just stop entirely. Maybe you start drinking Diet Dr. Peppers and eating cold hot dogs. Uf. Marloca, chile verde, el vero, chile verde. Don't look at the sun. Don't look directly at the sun. Thank you, Marloca. Thank you for supporting. We had a good go at it. We had a good run. Billy the Kid, or 21 cigars aren't a placebo. Cigars work. Oh, you're saying no? I was like, dang, 21 cigars? That's number 21. I'm an idiot. That's number 21. I'm starting to feel weird. I'm starting to drag a little bit. I'm trying to hang in there. I'm telling you guys, this is me getting the ring rust out. This is me just getting a rep in so that when we start getting back to normal this week, you know, we'll be back we'll have the mojo back. Cigars aren't a placebo. Cigars work. What do you mean though they work? Like they do people get a high from cigars? I've heard people say they get some kind of like, I don't know if you would just equate it to more like a strong head rush, but that they get some kind of high. Is that what you mean by they work? Dang, Jay. Dang. Don't do me like that. Oh, okay. Got you too bullish. I thought this dude was packing 21 cigars. Grandpa smokes cigars every day. He lived till 90. Woo! Shoot. We should have one grandpa that smokes cigars every day till 90, and then another grandpa that drinks Diet Dr. Peppers every day. We need to test this. Billy the Kid, 22 cigars. Cigars will give you that edge back. Interesting. David Zimmerman. God bless you, Grandmaster, and prayers for a speedy recovery. Thank you so much, David. It has been very difficult for me to because it sounds weird to say, because, you know, I don't think of it that way. I'm not like a reporter. I'm not like Laura Stanko or anything like that. But I do, I guess you could say, talk for a living. And I kind of realized that the other day when I was feeling very sick and it hurt to even talk. And I was like, ooh, this is very unfortunate. I feel pretty incapacitated. And it's discouraging, because I feel like even if I give it a shot, there's going to be a lot of people that don't want to listen to me because I sound sick. And for some people, it's probably like nails on a chalkboard. So thank you, David. You know what? I might do that, Jay. I'm going to do that right now. Before I started this stream, I was tempted to make some coffee because I just felt like it would kind of do me good. Keep that drip going. And don't you stop that, Herb. Don't you stop that. He's doing all right. Don't you stop that. And I don't know why I didn't. Maybe I just felt like I was already starting late. But I think I need to, man. Michael Fury! Missed you, man. Missed you. I was with Jesse Jr. at his tournament, and then I got sick. It's been a long road back, but I'm trying my best. Good to see you, Mike. Thank you for blessing me in the dojo with your presence. The legend, Michael Fury. Billy the Kidder. 24 cigars make you look cool? 24? 24 make you look like you have a problem. But I think he's saying cigars make you look cool. Cigars make you look cool. Opera? Wait a minute. Was I singing or what? I can't even remember. Dude, so this grandpa smoked and drank I was going to say smoked and drank a lot of cigarettes. Oh my goodness, I do need coffee. Till 86. The fighters heard Jay. You guys speak up, Jay. Oh, shoot. Let me, you know what? Please keep each other company. I'm going to go make some coffee real quick. I'll be right back. When I come back, I'm hoping to see 200 people here. So please figure it out, please. urination, no breathing. Oh. I had a protein bar. It was disgusting. It was like a chocolate protein bar. That was nasty. Oh, you guys have been active. What's happening? Billy the Kidder. If you smoke, your boss and wife will respect you. Billy, you know how many people probably started smoking because of Mad Men? You might be right, Billy. I did too, Dark Alley. I was out of town, bro. I was out of town. Billy the Kidder! 8 out of 10 doctors prefer cigars over cigarettes or chew. Really? Really? Interesting. Oh, Mike Alfieri is equipped, if you know what I mean. Marloca! Probably built that PC. Marloca with the ghost dono. Marloca. Marloca being prolific, being an active champion. Billy the Kidder, ask your doctor if cigars are right for you. I don't even have a doctor, bro. I remember I had like a doctor, like a family doctor, whatever, when I was like a little kid. And I don't even have a doctor. I don't even know who I would go to if I ever needed a doctor. I would have to literally run out into traffic and be like, is there a doctor here? Has anybody seen a doctor here? If I remember correctly, the last time I ever saw my doctor is when I was trying to play basketball at school, and he thought it would be appropriate for me to have to drop my chonies to play basketball. Now, I still can't wrap my beanie. Wow, that lady's really annoying. I still, to this day, can't wrap my beanie around why I need to pull down my chonies to play basketball or any other sport for that matter. I think they have the technology now to work around that. But, yeah, it got weird. We kind of grew apart after that. Marroca coming at it again. I always say the same thing, and I think people get it twisted. But it's like literally what they're there for. It's like, am I going to go to a doctor just so that he could tell me there's something wrong with me? By the way, it's not in the doctor's best interest to tell you that there's not something wrong with you. How's he going to make money? How is he going to get kickbacks from the pharmacy? He has to find something wrong with you. He's not going to be like, strong like bull, you know? I don't even know why you wasted time coming down here today. He's going to be like, oh, Ooh, has this been bothering you? No, how come? Well, now that I look at this, that's what they're trained to do. Damon, I was supposed to be 27. Wait, what happened? How come you're not 27? Wait, are we that? We're not even that far ahead. We're at 30. We're at 36 right now. Wait, are we talking about the same thing, Damon? Thank you, though. BTK, which cigar company who does number 2 work for? Man, I miss the Super Nintendos, Nintendo 64, all that stuff, man. Marloca! Constantly attacking the basket. What the heck? Damon, I know your ways, bro. I'm on to you now, dude. I'm on to you. ARGR 34, the darkness put me to sleep, but I'm up now. What did I miss? Oh, shoot. I was born in the dark. Not much. You missed a long coffee break. I went to make coffee, and then I had a protein bar. That was lollygagging. I was feeding the dog ice. Cheers, Melancholy. I don't need them to judge me. I don't need some doctor judging me. Billy the Kidder. If your doctor says cigars aren't right for you, find another doctor. How come all of BTK's statement sounds like he just came out of a marketing meeting? James Bishop. 35. I think we're off because this says 37 at the top. I think we're one off. Thank you, James Bishop. Oh, Damon's doctor hit him with that Moon River. That's a deep cut. You guys know what that is? Don't look it up. If you look it up, it doesn't count. David Zimmerman. That basketball coach needs to have his hard drive checked. What the? Wait, which basketball coach? What happened? Oh, no, not the... Yeah, dude. I'm like, what does this have to do with point guard? You'll understand someday. Man. Yeah, it looks like you didn't get a cochino like I did, Mystical. I went to my doctor and asked him if I'm strong like bull, and he said in order to find out, he'd have to milk me first. Oh, brother. I'm going to dip in a couple minutes. It's about the boys' bedtime, and I'm playing Magic the Gathering tonight with my other half. I'll see y'all around. Miss Chuck Almighty, that is beautiful. They say that the couple that plays Magic the Gathering together, it's better that they do than they don't. That's what I've heard. So thank you for being here as long as you could. And thank you for leaving at the appropriate time. And being a good other half. And living your life. That's beautiful. I don't think I've ever heard Frank Ocean's cover of it. But if I remember what I'm thinking I remember correctly about Frank Ocean, that makes a lot of sense. ARJ says 12 more to go. 12 more to go. 12 more donos to go. Oh, Jay. He probably did. He probably did, dude. He wants to play. He wanted to play that man on man, if you know what I'm saying. We kept trying to play zone, and he kept insisting on that man on man. Billy the Kidder. If they say no, I don't want a cigar, what they really mean is, I want to know more about cigars. Capital N-O. I want to know more about cigars. I want you to enlighten me as to how much I actually want them. Because I'm just unaware of that level. Marluka! I feel like dancing, dancing. I feel like dancing. I'm glad we did miss it. Brandon Fitzgerald is saying, man, I'm sorry you guys missed it. This chick was dancing every single step of the way for like a full 5 minutes. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just like a square. I don't care if I'm not being sexist. I don't care if you're a girl. There's two things here that people will say. They'll say you're sexist or you're racist because she's a black lady. And I feel like, I remember when I would say stuff about Israel Adesanya dancing, people would be like, oh, you don't like black guys? Well, I don't want to see a Chinese guy dancing. I don't know. Maybe I'm a square. Maybe some people like the dancing. I don't know. I get so annoyed, and it makes me immediately dislike a fighter when they come to the fight dancing. There's just something so obnoxious about it to me. And not only, so I could see people being like, oh, it's because she's a lady and because she's black. No. I kind of want a Norwegian lady to come out dancing just so that I could say no, it had to be a Norwegian man, just so I could say I don't like him either, so that people will know that it's genuine. But not only is that very unlikable, but now she's gonna be 5 minutes worth of dancing winded. It's just, she's putting herself in a bad spot. This lady that looks like Charles Oliveira right here came out very, very mellow, very composed, very calm, breath under control. We'll see how it plays out. David Zimmerman, coffee fun. Thank you, man. I ran out of coffee to listen. I'm embarrassed to tell you that I use Keurig cups, okay? I'm embarrassed. It seems a little feminine to me, I'm going to be honest with you. That's why I hesitated. When I was going to say I ran out of coffee. I was going to say coffee cups, little Keurig cups, and then I stopped myself. I ran out the other day, and I felt a little bit helpless. So, yeah, it's nice to have a little coffee fun. Thank you. Thank you, David. Man, this lady is, like, in love with, like the emoting is, like, reel it back a little bit. Focus on the fight. She's got that, like, main character syndrome kind of thing going on. ARJR has just blessed Clay Bow. Clay Bow, just know that it's not just a nice little gringo, a nice little green card. You can actually peek back into the dark web of the Mexican martial arts if you click on my membership tab. There's lots of goodies in there for you. Thank you, ARJR. You are so racist, GM. Oh, dude. Laughing my abs off. Dude, I don't want to see anyone dance either. I don't care. Okay, good. So I'm racist. You know what does make me racist? The fact that I even had to bring up racism. So technically I am racist. So shoot. David says black women are great. My girlfriend is black, but she can't dance. AR2 says 8 more. Oh, dang. We're even closer than that now. Thank you, ARJR. Thank you for putting the word out there, dude. Billy the Kidder says, you could be number one in the chat if you talk about cigars. That's how you know, dude. That's how you know the agenda's behind it. Tiana's hair looks like, Tatiana's hair looks like Rufio from Peter Pan. Dang, I don't remember what Rufio looks like. Okay, I get it. I get it. Damon! Oh, that's a random number. I like it, bro. Damon with the fist bumps. Thank you. With the birdie fist bumps. With the $3. I love that, dude. Mixing it up on us. Thank you, man. ARJR say 6 more. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, snap. Does Nigerian face count? It counts towards support. That's what it counts for. Nice movement from Tatiana right there, backing up just in time. Kept that head movement backing up. I mean, if Limos would have got a little bit more creative with it, went off the line, she would have maybe clocked it from the angle, but ARGL with the kiss from a rose on the stream, and he's testing my throat capabilities cause I'm sick. Thank you, dude. Limos has her back against the cage right now. Tatiana appears to want to be taking it to the ground, which makes sense because she is wearing a Brazilian uniform. They're exchanging knees to the lower midsection off the cage right here. You could tell this ref is itching to separate it. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, she caught a low blow? You can't catch a low blow if you're a lady. What the? What do you think this is? What did she hit? What did she hit? Someone explain this to me. I'm gonna need someone to explain this to me. Marloca, Chile Verde Hearts. Chile Verde. Thank you. Thank you, Marloca. I don't understand what's going on here. Thank you, Marloca. ARGR, 5 more for this. That don't like hearing my name every other minute. Let's go. 5 more for this. For those that don't like hearing my name every other minute. Let's go. ARGR! I remember the first time Jesse Jr. was like, I was done streaming and he's like, who's ARJR? Or like, what's ARJR? Dang. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. What did she hit? I think it's kind of like a reverse placebo. It's like a ghost attack. Like there's nothing. It's almost like when you feel like your phone's in your pocket buzzing and it's not even there. It's like, what's hurting? Billy the Kidder says ARGR. Billy the Kidder can't get enough. Billy Kidder can't get enough of. There's 2 things Billy the Kidder can't get enough of: cigars and ARJR. And I'll leave it at that. Marloca! Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you, Marloca. Wait a minute, the steel cup. Do you think the ladies could wear the Thai steel cup if they wanted to? Do you think that anybody could tell them no? What if they wear it to protect from, even though this is fake and she's just milking it for time, but what if they wear it not only to protect that area, but to use it for that armbar that Joe Rogan's always talking about? Ooh, Cray, you are cray. Oh, dang it. That's a good point. It could have agitated something like that. Some leg kicks from Tatiana. Oh, Limos is walking into the fire. Limos seemed like she came out with the fresh aggression because of that shot. But now she's just walking into the fire and getting punched on the chin. Some haymakers. They're missing a little bit. Ooh. It looked like Tatiana was going to continue to try to exasperate that area even more with the ridge hand, you know? Some knees from Tatiana as she presses Limos on the turnbuckle. That kind of looks like Whitney Cummings in the audience. Maybe it's just another lady with really dead eyes. Oh, it looks like Tatiana headbutted her. So this is like a real cage fight, like as in they're not getting off the cage like ever. Billy the Killer! AR Cigar! We have a transformer, ladies and gentlemen. AR Cigar! Marloca! And it was all yellow. Oh, Marloca gave us number 50.
My flow goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion.
Maybe she does, Hugo.
Might hit the
Maybe she could play in the WNBA.
Cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Ladies and gentlemen, early on in this stream, it seemed like, you know what? This is truly the stream of the ring rust. And they ain't putting up with my nonsense. They know that I need to do some work to get my mojo back. They know that Grandmaster got to get his groove back. Hashtag Stella. And they're going to make me work for it. And it's going to be a journey to get back there. And then you guys come through. And apparently we land at 50. With like 10 minutes to spare. 9.5 minutes or so. Thank you guys. Thank you for being soldiers. Thank you for being dedicated to achieving these things. Thank you for being a part of allowing that we could keep meeting up like this. We could keep up these shenanigans. And it's going to get better. When I get my voice fully back, when I get my mind back, when I feel healthy. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, ARJR. Still doing this thing. Dude. Dude, why do you always catch me in my weakest moments, Jay Smith? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna say it because there's not that many people here right now. Okay? Because I don't like breaking kayfabe. And I'm not even gonna say who I'm addressing this to. But I think they should know because of what I've already said. But the answer is it was for the bit. I literally reapplied it just for the bit. Because that's my dedication to the game. David Zimmerman. Heck yeah. David Zimmerman says, oh, that's cute. You guys got it? We're going beyond it. Above and beyond. Thank you, dude. Dude, this is truly, in every sense of the word, a cage match. This is... Híjola. Hey, thank you, James. James just slapped 5 big ones down in the Cash App. He says for the dojo. Now that doesn't mean that we're able to disperse it between all the dojo members right now. Okay, don't get it twisted. Thank you very much, James Bishop. Trust me, everyone. I will put it to good use, and I will keep all of you in mind when I do so. Is she actually gonna finish Tatiana? She was teeing off on her a little bit. Now she's becoming very, very desperate. She's wrestling. She's trying not to create any distance where Limos could tee off on her again. And I think, honestly, that Limos is probably too tired to be able to push off of that. So she's going to be stuck. Yeah, Melancholy. I was shocked at the amount of reception where people thought that was real. But it made me happy. It was like, oh, I guess I'm doing a good job. I sold it. I sold it. ARJR, I am blessed. I am blessed with some amazing people. It's beautiful, Jay. And you guys bring it out of me as well. You do the same for me. So I'm thankful. I'm very thankful for where we're all positioned here, man. Dang, Limos looked like she frosted those tips. Or drenched them in blood, I guess. I guess it's not the tips that's frosted. She's got like everything frosted. And then she, I don't know what you would call it with the red. I've seen face paint stain people's faces before. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. American face. Should have done that for the White House, huh? I don't know. What could I do that for? When's the next big, like, what's going to be America versus whatever, versus someone I don't like? Maybe for Josh Hokett. When Josh Hokett fights, who's he gonna fight next? Pereira, Gain? I was gonna say it's gonna be I'm gonna have to be very careful when I do the American face, because you know one faulty move, you end up with Confederate face. You know, Shot Strickland, Charlie. Yeah, man, shoot. Kobe and Bilal and RAF. I'll be slumming it, huh? Ooh. I think Tatiana's just too strong for Limos, man. Tatiana's going to have to do something so reckless and lazy, like really have to get caught and give Limos to take big advantage of something, because Limos is just not strong enough. You should do the Ultimate Warrior face when Hocus fights. Oh, that'll be fun. Who knows, Damon? What we do know about Ian is that he is pre-wired to make the necessary changes to his name. So I think it's fluctuating. I think he's name fluid. Hey, thank you, Jay. Like, I was really hoping that people would get a kick out of that. Just the commitment to it, man. That they would really appreciate that. So thank you for saying that, man. Hokett vs. Gain is my baby. I'm willing it into motion. Has anybody heard any rumors? Like, what's supposed to be Hokett's next thing? I thought there was already some kind of murmurings of something, but I don't remember now. Ultimate Wario. Yeah, Melancholy. I mean, phew. I guess I was wrong. What? I had to run across the highway to borrow a cup of electricity from the neighbors? Oh, no. Oh, man, you're living that real wilderness life, Nigel. Oh, snap. I admire that, dude. Kayfabe was never my friend. Yeah, it has its ups and downs, huh? The vegan face? You can only do half your face? I don't know. I hope the Padillas are just living life right now. I hope they're doing good.
Soda, soda, we don't care about the algorithm. Soda, soda.
We don't care about the algorithm.
Soda, soda.
I think maybe they're out celebrating Angel's new job, which is beautiful. Man, my neck hurts so bad. I went and got it, like, I don't even know what you call it when you go to get it adjusted. And it's been torturing me again recently. It hurts me to even look at this monitor where the fight's happening. Cigars are vegan. So that's why they say that Gary's a cigar smoker? Do your wow face for his next fight? Can you get in trouble for doing your wow face? How does that work with the dudes that look like they're black but they're not black? Oh, that was, oh man, that was everything Limos had, and it's still, she's just not strong enough, man. She's just not strong enough. Oh, now this girl's never gonna stop dancing. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. At least do something funny. Do like the Cabbage Patch or something, you know? Ooh, wilderness training. Ooh. Maybe I could shoot some of my movie out there, dude, in the wilderness. How much wilderness do you got, bro? Like, is it like some wilderness? Like, if I went out there and I was doing like a montage, like in my loincloth and stuff like that, is there like people walking around from time to time, or it's like deserted? That's a pretty good point, Jay. You got me there, dude. Oh, okay, good. At least we know that we don't have to worry about them. No, at least we know that they're doing something. That's good. That it was intentional and predetermined. Are you guys watching this documentary about how they killed Osama bin Laden? The propaganda? So here's what I was confused about last time. Look, I'm really looking for someone to get... Look, this came up a while back, and I left the conversation confused. A while back, the topic of bin Laden came up. And there was people that were saying, oh, haha, you think they actually killed bin Laden and dumped him at sea? Ha, that wasn't bin Laden. Here's what I was confused about, though. Okay, here's my question. Here's my question. This is what I'm trying to figure out right here. So this dude right here. Here's my question. Are people saying that this guy right here, that this face, are they saying that this is indeed bin Laden, but this guy right here never died? Or are they saying that this guy right here was never even bin Laden? That this guy, the face you're looking at, this guy's name is like Mauricio or something. Like that this isn't even bin Laden. So which is it? I'm very confused. Is it A, this is him, but they didn't kill him. He's chilling with Epstein somewhere. Or number two, this face is not bin Laden. I'm very confused. Or C, is bin Laden like Shakespeare? You know how Shakespeare is not even like a real, like it was just a collection of, like it was a bunch of different authors throughout time and they just wanted to put a thing on it. It wasn't even, I think it was like political or something. Was there never even a bin Laden? And they just made up a fake name and blamed it on him. Well, I don't know the truth. Geographically, this area is kind of similar to the mountains of Dagestan. Oh my gosh, that is exciting to me, bro. That's amazing. Is it like, this might be a stupid question, Nigel. Like right now at this moment in July, how does that work? Like in Canada, is it July right now? Because like, I don't know why I assume that like every country just adheres to our calendar. Like, is it July in Canada? Is it July in, wait, it's not July anymore, huh? Oh shoot, we're 8 days deep into August. I thought it was July. Like at this moment right now, is it August in Afghanistan? Is it August in Zimbabwe? Is it August in like everywhere? Because I feel like it's kind of presumptuous of me to assume that it's just going to be August everywhere in the earth, all the four corners of the earth, just because it's August where I'm at. You know, that's just like me being like an elitist, you know? When Mike Mallet fights, could you dress up like a vampire? That's a good one. We could find the perfect spots to make it look like you're training on ancient Chinese mountaintops. Oh! Gucci drip. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I feel sick. I feel sick. That's beautiful, ARJR. I love this excursion. I love it. It feels like a video game. Literally have to travel to do that. I feel terrible, though. That's how inconvenient, man. I hope you make the best of it. Just turn it into a little trip, you know? That's amazing, Nigel. Because that's one of the biggest hurdles when you're trying to film something. Like, people go crazy with permits and insurance, all these hoops you got to go through. Just to have an area where you can go and people will leave you alone and just do your thing, that is just you can't put a price on that, man. He's the scapegoat. What, Jay? That's a CEA agent. They had lookalikes. That's my homie Rashi from high school. We used to smoke behind the porta potties. Dude, you got to hit the mainstream media. You got to let the people know. Any of the above, my good sir. It's the government. Oh, my gosh. Seems like likely Osama died from kidney disease before he was allegedly killed. Also seems likely they had body doubles. Shakespeare was black. Prince was Shakespeare? Dang, they killed. David Zimmerman 911 is in. Sorry, baby. 911 is an inside. Yeah, we all know this. Yeah, it's a shame that you even have to censor it, bro. It's a shame. Okay, so that's a good point. That he was the dude making these videos from a cave. He was on video. So here's the thing. Here, I feel like no one has answered this question. That dude that I just showed you the picture of, that was in all these videos and stuff, was that Bin Laden? And shoot, man, forget it. It's too complicated now. Because now people are saying, well, yeah, he is dead, but he probably died from other causes. Or I'm trying to find out, was that never, ever, ever even him? And they just had some plant making these videos. I don't know. Who cares? Eric EL 7DC. I struggle with if that's a capital I or a lowercase L. Ayo, what's up? Eric, it's beautiful to see you here. The generosity and the love is insane and almost incomprehensible. When people come and throw down after the goal has been met, the generosity is outstanding. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I hear, Nigel. So it is August. Okay. Pinealism, like the pineal gland? Pinealism. Thank you, Master. I need to know, would 3 Demetrius Johnsons beat 1 Francis Ngannou? 100%. 100%. And I think the kind of people that would say no are these simp type of dudes that would cower and get down on their knees and proactively hand the dude their wallet. That's not even trying to threaten them. Not even trying to rob them if he's 2 inches taller than them. I'm always amazed at how people just turn people of bigger into these godlike figures. Like, if you compare the fight IQ to Mighty Mouse and Nogano, you should see yourself out of the MMA community. 3 of them? I would take 2 of them. 3 of them against Nogano? And here's another thing that you got to consider. We're talking about a UFC fight. I think that if you put Mighty Mouse, and look, I know I'm going to get some people turning their backs on me on this one. I understand that, and I accept that. If we're talking about Mighty Mouse and Nogano in a UFC fight with the rules and regulations and commission and the way they want you to press the fight and no stalling, you got to do this and you got to stay in whatever. You got to stay within the confines of the cage. But if we're talking about Mighty Mouse versus Francis Nogano in a UFC match, yeah, Nogano wins. Most of the time, I believe so. But if we're talking about a street fight, if we're talking about a fight to the death, I take Mighty Mouse. I take Mighty Mouse. And I know what the stock response to that is. As soon as people start talking about, like, you hear this a lot when people talk about, like, oh, you don't understand my style of karate. It is too dangerous. You know, I would hit him in the groin. I would bite him. I would poke his eyes. And the stock response people always give is, well, that's stupid, because he'll just bite you too. And he'll poke your eyes too. And do all that stuff to your groin as well. It's not that simple. Because if you're comparing a fight IQ like Mighty Mouse's to Nogano's, you're making a big, fat assumption that Nogano's even going to be in the fortuitous circumstance where he's going to have access to do those things. Just because they could both technically do it doesn't mean that's how it's going to play out. You get a guy that's faster, that's more explosive, that has more agility, and it all comes down to the IQ. That has a disturbingly higher fight IQ. I don't care how much the other guy weighs or how tall he is. If anything, that could be used against him. It happens in judo. You use a guy's stature and his size and his weight against him. Here's the thing. For the most part, martial arts is a means of using someone's physical attributes, at least a lot of the time. I'm not saying every single move in martial arts is crafted to do this, but I'm just saying, in general, martial arts teaches you how to use someone's stature and size and strength against them. MMA and the rules of MMA nullifies that. And I think that has been a huge disservice to MMA. It wasn't like that at UFC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's why it was more exciting and entertaining. And that's why you could have a guy that weighed 65 pounds less than another guy kick his butt and knock him out. But because of the rules that they have now, things you can do and can't do, and even ways that they force you to press the action and throw yourself into dangerous situations, it's not real fighting. So yeah, if there was a street fight with Nogano and Mighty Mouse, I'm taking Mighty Mouse all day. I will not be intimidated by reach and height and weight. I think that's embarrassing. I think that type of thinking has poisoned the minds of people because of MMA limitations. You know what would make a lot of sense? That those videos from like Bin Laden and stuff were AI. Because, like, think about it. we have AI right now, right? And we think, oh, like we're really doing something. Look at us. We're so fancy. Dude, imagine the things that we get that like the government, the CIA and all that they've already had for like decades. Like you think we're the first ones that get access to this right off the rip? You don't think that they've been having this stuff? You don't think that they hold on to it as long as possible? So that, like, imagine if we all got AI at the same time. Then we'd be suspicious of everything. Is that even real, what they released? But back then, we didn't even know what AI was. So we would have never even suspected that they were doing some AI stuff. Wow. Who knows, but it's all facade. Ex-Al-Qaeda commander who's now Syrian president was at the White House. Terrorism depends on who's convenient to live. Jeez. I do not, legendary gnome. There may be something in my chemistry that just kind of, you know, produces the same type of effects, you know. The industrial hiccups. Industrial hiccups was behind 9/11. What the heck? Skyrim? Ooh. This Naja lives in Skyrim. Beto, dude. I've been missing you, Beto. I've been missing you, Tio Beto. Bro.
I might hit the 3-wheel motion.
I've been keeping vigil for you.
Green tea potion.
Beto, it's so good to see you. Beto been a member for 22 months.
Family. Cause I got all my
So good
homies
to
with
see you,
me.
bro. Who had a bigger fluke of a title, Dern or Jamal Hill? Ooh. Ooh. I think we gotta say Dern. The light heavyweight division is so inconsistent with so much turnover. It's like, it's kind of typical of the division. Okay, just call me Eric. That's easier. That's a lot easier, all right? That's weird. So those aren't even your letters. Google just did that to you. Oh, that's got to be annoying. I do know that there was a tower that collapsed without being touched. Makes zero sense. I mean, it makes a different kind of sense, you know? Do Nogano and Mighty Mouse have a bigger discrepancy in height or fight IQ? I mean, you're on the money, bro. In fight IQ, for sure. Ooh. That's a good point, Melancholy. Street or not. 2 in the cage even. Heck yeah, Jean-Claude. Plot armor, dude. Yeah, I agree, Nigel, but I look at it the same as Derek Lewis. I think Nogano's super overrated. Super overrated. He has one of the worst resumes. One of the worst. And I don't want to reiterate every single time. Like, we went through this. I got to go back and clip that. I hope I can find that. He has probably the worst resume. And then the way that he's beat them, it's terrible. But it's like I was saying with Hokit and Lewis, when there were some people who actually thought that Lewis was going to beat him. And I said, yes, maybe he does hit like a semi. Hey, don't stand in the middle of the road. If you have an IQ like Mighty Mouse, I think you'll be okay. Targeting the eyes and groin is why chimpanzees are so dangerous and should never be kept in captivity. Dang it, I didn't even know that they specifically do that. me try to pay attention to this fight right here. David Zimmerman, Salkilld by KO round 3. Ooh, did you put your bet in, bro? Are you betting on this? Oh, no. Did Elkins get knocked out already? Is it over? No. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, dang it. Dang it. Eric's out here trying to be generous, and the platform is fighting him and pushing back. Eric, every once in a while, I feel like people gift on here all the time. James. Elkins for the upset. I meant the other guy. Elkins was never my friend. Dude, the journey there. Not betting, just projecting in my mind, Jim. All right. Hey, when was the last time there was only 2 people at the commentary table? It almost seems like they just didn't think enough of this event to even have the third person. They didn't even want to bring Laura Stanko out. I don't know. That's messed up, man. Trying to build this guy. Oh, that pizza looks good. Oh my gosh. What? That was Little Caesars? I feel weird for liking it now. Anyway. What the heck was I going to say? Someone said, oh, Eric, I feel like people, I hear that a lot. That sometimes it glitches out and people can't gift on there. And then other people always chime in and they're like, I can. I'm gifting right now off my phone. So I don't know. I don't know, man. That's so frustrating. People just trying to help out and is doing this. You have a good heart, David. Poor dude. Are they even gonna let him do a interview? Dang. And now he has the damage, you know? Dang. They better interview him. The ads pop up sometimes and you have to navigate to gift. That's so annoying. You got to be closing out windows to even be able to be generous. Dang, he has 6 first-round finishes. Daniel Comedes try not to make an ugly scowl when this dude talks about Jesus because everyone was coming after him last time. Trying his hardest. Dang. Dude, look at his face when he went down. It's just, it's hard to even look at. Yeah, that's another annoying thing. Everything appears differently on different devices. Dang, Melancholy. I read, nah, no, I'm more of a white power kind of guy. Wait, what did you mean to say? White humor. Oh, white humor power. White humor. Jeez. Dang. You know that DC isn't pursuing Christ. He's pursuing Laura Stanko. Oh, dang, he passed away? Hurry up, dude. He gave you the mic again. Wrap it up. Dang. His wife's an afterthought, huh? I get it, Melancholy. I started trying to put it together. Man, he's keeping a good attitude. Such a good dude, man. Darren the Damage Alkins. Just stay away from the airports, Darren. Stay away from the airports, bro. Man, I hope his dad isn't homeless. I hope whoever set that fight up for Alkin stubs his toe. Yeah, Hooker does seem like someone that will go out the same way. He doesn't seem like he cares either. Dude's got no shame. Respect to Darren. He's definitely upset some betting cards in his long career. Good for him. Like to think Connor's injury wasn't even fake, just karma catching up. Yeah, man. I mean, it really does look like everything points to it being fake, man. I get it. I get you wanting that for sure, man. But it's so hard not to see it like that. Oh dang. Wait, I have a couple things I gotta shout out right here. What the? I have some PayPal generosity here. Disco Golf Hutch.
My flow goes deep like the ocean.
You guys remember he came back around and he said, when you guys make that goal, when you meet the goal, I'm going to give a special tip to the PayPal. When the goal is met, I'm going to show up and give 10 big ones. And he says, tip for that goal met, Dojo. Watching Matrix with the fam tonight. Beautiful, man. Let them know what's happening right now. Tell them this is reality. This is what they're doing to us. By the way, Disco, I don't think I've been able to talk with you since that happened. Remember, like days ago, like the last time I streamed, you hold on, I'm getting distracted by Makachev. They're showing a promo. What's this promo? Why are they like digging stuff up? Is this AI or did they literally have them out there digging with shovels? That's crazy. They got them to do this. They're getting them out there LARPing. This is wild that they actually... Ian Gary's out there on his knee. Well, that's not that weird for him. But they're literally out there like acting. This is crazy. I kind of feel like it's AI. Is it AI? Disco Golf Fudge, I don't think I've been able to tell you that other day when you're like, I have faith, I know they're gonna meet the goal, and you did it early on because you had to take off. We met the goal, dude. It was crazy. You manifested this. Thank you, dude. And I want to say thank you to Pinealism. Thank you very much for throwing 5 big ones in the PayPal. Thank you, Pinealism.
I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Pinealism, thank you for helping me do what I do and for continuing to show up here with my shenanigans. Thank you so much. Pinealism, I appreciate you. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this is, unless you change your name or something, I think this is the first time you showed up in here. Thank you. And we also got Marloka!
Goes deep like the ocean. It burns so hard, grab the lotion. I might hit the 3-wheel motion, cause I'm sipping on this green tea potion.
Marloka dropped 50 big ones in the PayPal. 50. 50 big ones and says, Primo! The dojo hit the 50 super chat goal. Like they are the best. The best. Sending hugs to all the muchachas and the cool vatos in the chat. Chile verde heart. $50 to hit you straight in the pocket. Thank you. Thank you. Just like an unending, just bottomless well of love and support and generosity. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Marloka. Thank you so much. Jeez. out of nowhere. Yeah, Jay, it was sad. Alkins is a rare one. He's a cool dude. Really easy kind of guy to like and root for. Marloca, I just don't want to make any excuses like Poirier, you know. I think I'm starting to. I convinced myself. I was saying he was hurt. He was already hurt going into the fight. And look, I kind of stand by that. Maybe he was. I don't know. Maybe he did have a little bit of something because fighters always have something. That's their lifestyle. But it's very interesting that usually we see a bunch of X-rays and scans and this and that and proof it. Where is it? And then he's just in and out real quick with the surgery, just real quick. Oh yeah, I'm good. It's just like when somebody gets killed and then like the next 3 hours they've already been cremated. It's like, wait, whoa, what's going on here? Why did we put a rush job on this? So I'm kind of like, yeah, it's starting to look suspicious now. I'm starting to think, yeah, he's faking it. Or Hooker will go out like Freddie Mercury. Oh my gosh. He's looking for them fat bottom dudes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, when they did a close-up on Islam, it kind of looked fake, like AI. It almost looked like they were giving the video like a grainy... Have you noticed a lot of AI, like people that work with AI, or even if it's a professional company, have you noticed they do this? They like intentionally make it kind of fuzzy and grainy so that it has you scratching your beanie like, is it AI? Like they give this kind of quality to it, like if it was too clear, it'd be obvious. So they kind of pixelate it a little bit. Eric has been a member for a month. We've been going a month strong. Thank you, bro. Just so sad what became of Conor. I mean, I have to admit, I was never a Conor fan. Ever. But it's kind of undeniable to see somebody where and how he was. No matter what you thought of his personality, of his matchups, whatever. Just to see him how he was, doing as well as he was, and then becoming what he became. It is sad. David Zimmerman. Conor McGregor died of an angry... Wait, what? Conor McGregor died of an angry... Oh my gosh. How does that even happen? What are the logistics of that? I don't know, Melancholy. Like, there's a part of me that still wants to fight back on that. It's like I want... Look, I'm going to tell you right now, just in case you see it happen, Melancholy. I might have some fun with it. Okay? In the near future, you might be seeing me having some fun with it and kind of explore that angle. But I kind of don't want to fully give into it because I like not liking Ian Gary. I don't want to believe it's an act. I want to believe he's the idiot that he portrays so I could just not like him. But, I don't know. I'll just say 50-50 right now just to cancel it out. I don't know, man. I don't want to give him an inch, man. It was just unfortunate, dude. Alkins just got caught with the left hand, and I think it was another left, like within a matter of, I don't know, 10 seconds or something like that. And just got knocked brutally out. It was sad. Just had a very gracious retirement speech. The other dude was, you know, gracious to him, tried to show him love and support and respect. Also, absolutely, Turd Ferguson. I will keep you in my prayers, and I mean that. I mean that. I pray that it be a blessing to you, and that it could be a good move for you and your circumstances. And I will keep you in my prayers. I'd appreciate if you guys would keep me in your prayers, so that we get someone, so that we get a rental, so that we have a place to live. But absolutely, I will keep you in my prayers, Turd. You could believe that. That's funny to look at it that way. You're right. How McGregor was also making cheeky comments about the octagon floor being slippery. Like he's trying to take jabs at the UFC. Yeah, Eric, I thought you were trying to be like polite. I wasn't sure. Morocco, 42 months. Dang it. Dang it. That's like, I think almost 6.5 years, dude. Shoot. Oh, that's a good point, Hugo. That means he admitted that it was fine before the fight and that he faked it. That's a good point. That's kind of shut and closed right there. How do you say it? You shut it? No, that's redundant, though. I don't know. I appreciate that, Turd. For real. Thank you. Dude, I was saying that a while back. That they're swapping people out like they did to Paul McCartney. Oh, Paul McCartney. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Or maybe after the Mayweather fight. I don't know. It's all in the spelling, legendary gnome. It's all in the spelling. I write it out. Shoot, I don't, let me see if I can, Nigel. I can't even, I've had problems with that in the past. Like literally, I'm cranked over here. I have the volume all the way up, so I wouldn't even know what I could do. It's so annoying, man. Because I've had people say that before. They ask me if there's any way I could turn it up. And I have it all the way up right here. I'll try to talk louder and right into the mic. Maybe Mayweather killed the real Conor with damn pillow hands. Let's see. Invisible potato gun. That's a lot of silliness stacked on some more silliness right there. All right, thank you. Thank you, Jay. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Do you think Khabib and his homies killed Conor after that fight and they just covered it up? Also, how many fighters throw a strike that injures them, then immediately throw the same strike again? That's a fantastic point. The exact same. Again, it's almost like Conor is just like a genius. The way he's poking fun of him with the slippery canvas or the slippery floor, but then also spamming the exact same thing that supposedly hurt him the first time. Stabbed to death by glass hands. That's a method. We got Ferreira and Quarantillo. Wait, why does Quarantillo went down like he got hurt? He has his face in the canvas. Ooh, I think he's sticking his thumb in his nether regions. Ooh. Ooh, he's going to have to wash that nail later. Oh. Quarantillo is taking some damage. Eric, who's the worst referee in your opinion? Ooh. Ooh. Shoot. I kind of think it's the dude with the long beard, the one that tucks his stuff in. What's his name? I kind of think it's him. I feel like, look, I know the cool answers to say like smoking that herb Dean Green or like Jason Herzog, but I feel like the dude with the mustache, I feel like he consistently does a lot of weird stuff in regard to like fouls and not the brown thumb defense, the big brown thumb breakdown. I feel like he consistently messes up with not calling fouls right, with making late calls, with hesitating on stoppages. No, not the dude. The dude that looks like Mac Beltran. That dude. Yeah. Mac Beltran. The buff Yosemite Sam. Yeah. Man, Quarantillo's getting his butt kicked. Oh, dude. He's got them Kevin Lee legs right now. Why does Quarantillo look like he already fought the first fight of the night backstage before he came out here? Like he's not ready or something. Well, these lights aren't that bright, Fitzgerald. You're in the Apex. Come on. You don't even got the wattage at the Apex. You don't even got the wattage for the lights to be that bright. Especially not with all them extra seats. Well, Quarantillo's on his back now. Some people love Mazzagatti because he was like bringing back the old days of the UFC where people were almost like on the brink of death, you know? Neo free. Heck yeah, dude. What kind of practice? What you doing? You playing basketball or something? Or you in a band? You slapping the bass? Beltran used to be better. He's gone downhill. Blinded by the wattage. Singer-songwriter. Ooh, heck yeah, dude. That's right. Yes, heck yeah. Heck yeah. I remember I was attempting to relate and connect with you on that, trying to live vivaciously through you, you know? I'm jealous, dude. I'm jealous. I'm so happy to hear you doing that, Neo Free. I hope you stick with it. I was just working on some music the day before yesterday. Ooh, 6-string. Ooh. So it's a guitar. Do you like Joe Rogan? You know what? I've had like a up and down stance on Joe Rogan. My biggest thing is I don't want to be a hypocrite because I know it's cool. Back in the day, it used to be cool to say you like Joe Rogan and listen to Joe Rogan. It was like a cool thing. These days, it's cool to say you don't like Joe Rogan. But I don't want to be a hypocrite because I listen to his podcast, and I don't want to give the impression that I listen to it like religiously or anything like that. I probably listen to one out of every like 30. Like if he has a guest on that it's hard to say, man. Maybe I like his show, or maybe it's a podcast that I like when someone I find interesting enough is on it. Because if he has like a 3-hour podcast with someone that I think is interesting, 3-4 hours, I'll listen to the whole thing. But most of the time when he's talking, like I get annoyed with the stuff he says. I think he cuts people off a lot, and all he wants to do is tell them, okay, hey, shut up. Hey, guest that I invited here, shut up. Hey, Jamie, can you try to disprove everything that they're saying? Can you just keep Googling stuff, and can I just keep talking to you over my guest? Hey, shut up. Hold up, Jamie, I think they're lying. Can you just look up everything? We didn't even need the guy here. We could have just talked with me and you in Perplexity, the whole thing. So it's like, I'll listen to JRE, but a lot of the time he irritates me. And then like when he comes on Kill Tony, he irritates me. He like gets too high or something, and he gets obnoxious, and then he'll say stuff that he thinks is funny. It's not even funny. I definitely don't like his stand-up. I don't think his stand-up is funny. I think his kickboxing stand-up is better than his comedy stand-up, for what it's worth. So it's kind of hard to describe it because, like, say like the UFC, you know how he's on how he's working for them and he'll be at the commentary booth. I see it all the time. People are like, oh, he needs to get out of there already. He lost it. He fell off, whatever. I don't want him to go. I think it wouldn't be the same if Rogan was gone. That doesn't mean that I ever agree with what he says or that I like it, or I just, there's something just, I don't know, familiarity. I like him at the booth. I don't know. And I know that's probably not a popular thing to say, but I'm not one of these guys that's trying to get Joe Rogan out of every facet of life. I like him being in the UFC. I think it's going to be weird when he's gone. Yeah, Goddard seems real. You know, Mark thinks he's Goddard. He seems real stuck up. David Zimmerman. Hate to say this as a fan, but who thinks Cerrone threw the fight against Conor? Never seen anyone that hurt from shoulder strikes. So David Zimmerman, I don't know if you saw this. I made a video, like a full-blown breakdown video, just like, yeah, from the start. I was leading the charge and saying this is fake, it's fake, it's fake. He took a dive. This is terrible. It's shameful. It was staged. So, yeah, I always believed he took a dive, 100%. No, you know what nobody talks about? After that fight, he got 50 horses. 50 horses after that fight for his ranch. I mean, coincidence? Is anyone else's Paramount Plus frozen? It completely froze on me. Dude, this is terrible. It's literally not coming back. It's just gone. Okay, yours is gone too? Like, it's just, I got the circle of death right now. It's just gone. Overall, I like Joe, but he's far from... Yeah, so here's the thing. I think I would have to say I like him. I think I'd be a hypocrite to say otherwise, because I listen to his stuff. But yeah, I like him enough to listen to his stuff, but I'm not like a fanboy. It's not like I agree with everything he says. Q&A musician. Oh, dang it. Hey, I'll go scope out your stuff, dude. That's cool. Yeah, he's always just blown out of his mind on there, Jay Smith. We mentioned Joe Rogan too much. Okay, here we go. Hey, yeah, Jay, Paramount's acting like Patreon, huh? Wow. Oh, you're not watching on Plus. That's funny that the illegal streams are doing even better than Paramount. Oh, yeah, they're expensive. And Cerrone knew that. This is crazy. I'm literally looking at a black screen right now with the circle just spinning. This is ridiculous. Is anybody else seeing the dude in the corner and they're putting a Q-tip in his nose? Is that where everyone else is right now too? Or is it loading back in the wrong spot? This is ridiculous, man. Hugo. That's crazy. Yeah, it's definitely not incentivizing people, Nigel. Okay, good, Leon. Okay, good. But here's the problem now. Now it froze here, and I'm just staring at a frozen Billy. Unless he's actually frozen in fear, and he doesn't want to come out for the next round, Ilia Tapoera style. Unless he's actually frozen in fear and doesn't want to get off the stool. So I don't really know what's happening right now. Okay, go back to the main menu. Oh, no, it didn't. Wait, okay. It stopped again? Okay, let me try to go all the way out to the main menu. Let me refresh this. This is terrible. Thoughts on Conor versus Chandler, and if Conor wins, who do you think is next? Shoot, man. I think Conor beats him. I like Chandler. I think I'm one of the few people that actually likes Chandler. But I think Conor is too technical. I think he's too precise for him. Chandler's exciting and entertaining, but he's a little bit too much of a wild man. Once you go up any kind of precision, it's a wrap. After that, I think he goes and gets his money somewhere else. I think he's clearly trying to get out of the UFC contract. He wants nothing to do with this Paramount era. Nothing to do with it. If he could find a way to go make that MVP MMA Jake Paul money, shoo, he's gone. This is bad. This is really bad. This is, wow. Well, I can't even, I have no fights over here. I have nothing to look at. So, look, is it possible if anybody's willing to do this, is it possible for you guys to commentate the fight for me? Is there anyone in the chat that is watching the fight that can commentate it through text, just typing what's happening? It's up to you guys now. We're all relying on you. Whoever has the illegal streams and whatnot, whoever is able to actually see the fight right now, we are completely depending on you to let us know what's going on. Please let us know what's going on. This is hilarious. You know what? I don't know if this has ever happened in the history of MMA YouTube fight companions. The chat is literally commentating to me and to the rest of the chat what's happening in the fight. We're doing a reverse stream, ladies and gentlemen. This has never been done. Oh no, Jay, I just mean like Jake Paul money as opposed to UFC money. Like, let's say Conor fights in UFC. He's just the way I'm wording it, he's making, you know, UFC money, Dana White money. If he goes to MVP, he's making that Jake Paul money. Jake Paul pays people better. That's all I meant. He got mounted. They both look tired. Punches are being thrown. Terribleness. Oh, it's back. It's back. I'm looking at 42 seconds left right now. Am I right? So Ferreira is turtled up right now, Derek Lewis style, that Houston Shao. Guarentillo is I don't know. It looks like he's just trying to buy time. Okay, he got Ferreira to his back. Guarentillo is in Ferreira's guard. Oh, it's over? Oh, dang. Shoot. Let me try to refresh it now. It looks like it's back and working properly now. So maybe if I just refresh it, it'll come back in the right spot. I don't think it does anymore, Jacinto. But the brand matters, no UFC champ or Jake Paul champ. I think the UFC has been chipping away at its reputation for years. I mean, everybody here would have agreed with that years ago. But they have been just diluting and contaminating their reputation for years now. And then it's not even just, I mean, it's the terrible way that they get paid. It's like the crazy stuff that the promotion does and engages in. It's some of the stuff that they say, the stuff that they criticize and put down their own people. And now to make it maybe the worst integrity-wise for a lot of the people, the fans, the fighters, the way that they think they're doing dirty stuff with, like, who's actually lying to us? Are they rigging fights? Are they, you know, in cahoots with the gambling? It's getting the refs. The reputation is just gone. All three judges. Ferreira, don't you even, Guarentillo. Don't you even. Every second that I was able to actually see the fight and not the spinning circle of death, you were losing, bro. Dang it. I feel bad. I feel even worse for Alkins now. Because they were making him sound like he was such an old, decrepit dude and can't win fights at this age. And now this dude, Ferreira, just won at 42 in this bloodbath. UFC is just a money laundering scheme at this point. Oh, how dare you, Neon? I don't know if you're saying this on purpose. Do you not know the intense amount of love that I have for Long John Silver's? Are you messing with me right now? That is one of my favorite fast food chains. I absolutely love Long John Silver's. I actually got paranoid a few months ago because we were talking about Long Johns, and I was, dang, that is uncalled for, Mystical. That is uncalled for. We were looking it up. We were looking it up a few months ago, and I thought Long John Silver's was like McDonald's. And I was telling people here, hey, you guys gotta go. And people were like, what's that? Or they were like, we don't have one near us. And I was like, what? I looked it up, and there's like 6 of them left in America. And I was heartbroken because I was like, oh no, what if they go away? What if they don't have the financial stability to keep going? No. Yeah, Hush Puppies. Ooh. I love Long Johns, man. Oh, he wants Bobby Green. Don't you question how there are open cars in the parking lot there? Are the employees most of the time? Dude, that's one of the, I mean, look, I would love it irregardless, but one of the things that I do happen to love about Long Johns is that there's never anybody there, and the wait time is like non-existent. So that's a nice bonus, man. But that's a good point. First time here. What's this channel about? Dude, Angel, well, who are you? Nice to meet you for the first time ever in life. Angel, I was telling the people earlier, I hope so bad that you guys were out celebrating your new job. That I was hoping that you were out there living your life and having a good time and getting them bottomless fries. Hope you're doing good, man. Oh my gosh, Jay. Oh my gosh, Jay. Jay. Wait a minute, Jay. Are you testing me, Jay? Are you trying to test my loyalty? That was on Kill Tony, wasn't it? I think I just saw that on Kill Tony. I think that was on Kill Tony, bro. I think you put that in your list on your notes app. Oh, Turd Ferguson. It's so... Here's the thing, though. I hate seafood. I won't eat it. It's the chicken. I eat the chicken there. Ooh. Dude, now I want Long Johns. MMA cover channel. Niece's birthday. Okay, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, David, it's amazing, dude. Heck, yeah. I mean, as much as I love McDonald's, gotta give it up, you know. My neck hurts. Um, whoa, you're going to that, Turd Ferguson? Ooh. The music I got here is called Natyo. 2016, more of a guitarist. I'm sorry to hear that, Hugo. It's so annoying when, like, isn't it annoying, bro, when there's like something you could do, you're passionate about it, you're equipped, you have, you know, all that stuff, but there's just like something else, just, dude. It'd be a different story if you're like, man, I wish I could play the guitar or do something, but you just didn't know how. You didn't have the ability to take lessons, or, you know, you just don't even own a guitar. But if you could, and you just literally need to be able to just have the freedom to sit there and just do it, and you can't, oh my gosh, that's so frustrating. No, it was just funny, bro, because I would have never, like, that verbiage is just funny to me, like, MMA cover channel. Because I've never heard it like that, because, you know, you think of like a cover band or something. I just think that's funny. But thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Jay Smith, I saw that one. I'm going to stop exposing you. Jay. Jay Smith, don't attack your family. Do it, Turd. Do it, bro. Dang. Live your life, dude. Heck yeah. Sonny's Barbecue. I've never heard of that. Let me see. I opened this tab and I got Bin Laden staring me in the face. What the? Let's see. Where's the closest one to me? What's this guy's music? There are none in California. You know what this kind of looks like? It kind of looks like Famous Dave's. Dang. Are you serious? I'm so jealous. Dang, they're talking about Gamrot like this dude already beat him. What do they know? What do they know? I don't know why I have a habit of doing that, Gnome. I remember I think I told you guys a while ago. I used to do that all the time when I was working at the car dealership, and people were like, "Oh, dude, I thought you were smoking." Because I just have a habit of, do that. I wouldn't think about it. I would just like chew on a pen or something like that. I don't know. I don't know why. It's like my body is longing to smoke. And my mind is saying, don't do that. Just fake it with a pen. Don't do that. Just smoke some ink. Yo, GM, serious question. How do I post actual videos and not just shorts? I hit post video and it turns into a short even though I'm not on the shorts, on the post a shorts tab. Are you doing this on your phone exclusively? Have you only ever tried it on your phone? Man, why does his walkout music sound like it's from Big Hero 6? That's such a weird walkout song for a full-grown adult. Yeah, you didn't hear me, Angel? Yeah, I did. Mystical, has anyone ever told you that it seems like you have a quota of negative things that you want to say to people throughout the day, every day? Like, why would you ever say that to somebody? That's such a wild thing to say to somebody unprovoked. I used to sell Nissans, and then I sold Mercedes, and then I sold Nissans again. Wait. Oh, I sold Nissans and then Mercedes, and then Nissans and then Mercedes again, and then I was done. Yes, only on the phone. So Neo, here, just going off the beanie, here's what I think is happening. If you've recorded your video vertically, I don't know why I did that, because you know what vertically is. If you've recorded your video vertically and it's under 3 minutes, I think it's automatically going to upload it as a short, because that's just what the system recognizes that file as. It's like, oh, it's vertical and it's that short. It used to be 60 seconds, but now it's anything under 3 minutes. I think if you want to avoid that, record it horizontally. I don't know why I did this again. You know what horizontally is. Record it horizontally and upload it when you go to, just like you're saying, when you upload it, do it like you're saying under video, not short. But make sure that it's, if you do it, see, here's the thing. I think if you upload a video under 3 minutes, period, a lot of the time it's going to want to fight what you're doing and make it a short. I think the only way to combat that is if it's horizontal. You might have to play with that. If you want to just test it, then just upload just take like a 20-second video of your dog or something, you know? Just take like a random video, upload it, and you don't even have to make it public. Just leave it unlisted or something. And then you should be able to see, okay, is it going to do it? But if it's both vertical and under 3 minutes, it's like for sure going to want to turn it into a short. It's weird. It is very annoying and strange, though, that if you've literally pushed video, it's going to fight you on that. Billy the Kidder, you could chew on a cigar. Hey, that's like what Connor does, huh? Hey, you know, BTK's got a good point on this one. You don't even have to light it up. How, James? That's crazy. How do you know them? Did you guys do some work together? Okay, Jay, I felt bad. Okay, good. They're still funny, right? And honestly, Jay, I think your delivery was better. Yes, I'm like to troll. Okay. I can't help it. I'm joking. It's all out of love, though, homie. I completely get that. See, look, Mystical. There's other kinds of people that if I would have said that, they would have said something all like defensive and like annoying. But for you to be like, oh yeah, I like trolling, then it's like, oh, okay, I get it now. Then it makes sense. Then it feels, it's all good. It's all good like that. I'm sorry, I'm slurring because I'm malnourished and I'm sick. But that makes sense, Mystical. I respect it now. Oh, dang. They don't even... Oh, they look like they didn't want to touch gloves at first, but then they thought about it because they didn't want to be one of them instant karma videos. Oh, dude. As far as not having them taken down, YouTube is cracking down, bro. They don't want to have anything that has to do... Because YouTube, all it cares about is their money, their legalities, their shareholders, whatever. They don't want their sponsors, their advertisers. They don't want to do anything that upsets any company that feels like you're singing something that they own the rights to. Shoot, man. The only thing I could even think of, Neo, is if you look up like some template. Oh, Gamrot got caught with the left right now. He got phased for a minute and then he turned into a wrestler. Well, he's been a wrestler, to be fair. But I'm sure you've seen Neo Free. You know how sometimes before a video, you'll see a text and it says something like, I do not own the rights to this or whatever. This is a cover, or, you know what I mean? I'm sure you've seen stuff like that. That's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, YouTube just seems to have no respect for people playing copywritten music. They just want to nuke everything. I will say this. One more thing to add. I would watch a bunch of covers, do research, watch a bunch of different covers and see what they're doing. See if they post anything before or after, if they put anything in the tags or in the description, and copy them. Just see what everyone else is doing that's getting away with it and that's posting video after video. You can also go on your, if you get on a desktop, you can go to the back end to the studio, and there's an AI now. There's literally AI in YouTube Studio. There's a built-in AI in YouTube Studio that you can ask questions, and you can ask it, how can I get around this? Here's the kind of stuff I upload. How can I keep YouTube from taking it down? It literally, YouTube made its own AI now, so you could talk with it directly instead of going to like Gemini. So they're on the ground right now. Gamrot has Salkilld in he's trying to secure a leg lock. Salkilld looked pretty concerned at first, looking to his corner. Gamrot does appear to be bleeding on the bridge of his nose, I believe. You need that tech so you can't get sued. Okay, yeah. You just got to cover yourself every way possible. Every way possible, Neo. Salkild's haircut kind of, you know what I think he's going for? His haircut mixed with his mustache kind of looks like Borat. Salkilld has the legs of Gamrot tied up. Oh, he just took the back. He's trying to seek in a rear naked, but he does not have a good angle on it. Man, Gamrot's been doing this since he was a little boy. Turned right out of it. Trying to get back to his feet. Oh, they playing Twister. So Quillen is Salkilld is spooning Gamrot right now. Okay, Gamrot turned to his stomach. Trying to get up and slam on Michael Chandler stuff. Oh, but he left his neck completely exposed. Salkilld was about to sink in a rear naked for a moment, and then he gave up. He probably thought he was going to get dipped. Oh, and now he's setting it again. That one looks tight. That one looks tight. It looks like Gamrot's getting positioned to tap. Yeah, he tapped. So I guess we have a superstar tonight. I guess we have a star. A star is born. But Gamrot's kind of become that guy, right? Is he a gatekeeper? Is Salkilld a star now? Or does he need to fight like the guy after Gamrot? Taking what from who? Taking what from who? Billy the Kidder, I like to go places chewing on a cigar indoors so people tell me that I can't smoke there. And then you're just like, yeah, I wasn't going to. Can I chew here? This is essentially, it's like a stick of gum that never loses its stick form. Oh, that's good. That's a good sign. That's a good indicator right there, Neo, that you actually engaged with them and they let you keep it up. That's good. That's promising. Heck yeah. ARJR had a... Dude, ARJR lost power. And he said that he was literally going to have to like drive into town to charge his phone. It's messed up. Neo free! Oh, dang. James is going to have to go in. James lost power too? James has to go into town too. I wonder if he's going to run into ARJR. Oh, wait. Here's ARJR. He's alive. Yeah, Gamrot kept leaving his neck. That wasn't the first time he left his neck open. He keeps doing it. Oh, man. ARJR is he's just the most loyal, man. Yeah, that was really stupid of Gamrot. It's like, hey, I know you're a wrestler and wrestlers don't really choke each other, but you know you're in an MMA match, right? Damon. Yeah, we could go eat Long Johns now. Marluka! Foxy! Foxy! Foxy, do not get jealous. Foxy, do not get jealous of El Bero Bero. Okay? There's enough room and love in my heart for two non-humans. Okay? Do you think the prime UFC fighter could kick... Wait. Do you think the prime UFC fighter could kick it with today's? Oh, like the... Oof. I mean, you know, I touched on this earlier. It has a lot to do with the rule set. Listen, I don't know if you heard me say this earlier. And this is where some of you are going to jump off the ship. Okay? If Francis Ngannou fought Mighty Mouse in the octagon, Francis wins. Because there's certain rules and regulations and ways that they force you. You get penalized otherwise. They will force you to engage and press the fight in certain ways. If Mighty Mouse and Francis Ngannou get in a street fight, Mighty Mouse is winning. If it's no holds barred, and all it is hinging on is fight IQs, Mighty Mouse wins. So if you're talking about like, you know, some old school, like when the UFC was just, you know, when it just came about against some of today's fighters, if we're talking about like the way the fights used to be, because here's the thing, if you took Salkilld or Gamrot and you made them fight in UFC 1, that's not a good example. Here's my point. I think you have to consider this. Or if we're talking about a UFC fight, UFC, today's modern UFC with today's rules, I think it would be almost impossible. Because here's the thing. I think somebody was talking about Tony Ferguson. I remember I heard this years ago, and it blew my beanie. I think somebody was talking about Tony Ferguson. And they were talking about how unbelievably specific and precise his conditioning and workouts were. And it was almost, no, I was wrong. I was like conflating this dude with Tony Ferguson. This dude wasn't even a fighter. It's somebody, I forgot who he was. But he was a guy he was some kind of athlete. I can't remember. But he was somebody he became very, very, very well known for his cardio. And he would do these very specific, intense, long-winded sessions of cardio. And he was amazing at it. And like nobody could keep up with him. And it was because he specifically trained. You know how some people train for, not only do they train for football, but they'll train for their specific position. Same thing in every other sport. Well, this dude very specifically trained just so that he could do his training. He trained day in and day out just so that he could keep up with and maintain how crazy his very intense workout was. So if you threw him like in a basketball game or a football game or something, maybe he wouldn't hang. But he could do his workout, which was crazy, and other people couldn't hang with him. So it's like, what I'm trying to say is, when you very specifically train and perfect something very precise, and you do that over and over and again, and you condition your body and your muscle memory to do that time and time again, you get fine-tuned to excel in that. And that's what UFC fighters do today in this modern era. And yeah, I think if you threw one of those older guys in today, with these guys to do what they're doing today and the way they're keeping up with it today, I think it would be kind of impossible. Kind of impossible. I like the love that Salkilld is showing to these fans right here. It's beautiful. I love it, man. I hope he stays this way. It seems like he's just eating it up right now because he just became a star tonight. But hopefully he sustains that. I want to see Salkilld and Tommy Gunn. That's the fight I want to see. But I think, yeah, just the ins and outs and the consistency of what it's turned into. Dang, Poirier looks lit up. He looks lit up. It's been a long couple hours for him. ARJR's accountant! Doing my part since my client is having some troubles. Oh, yeah. ARJR is without power. You know the funny thing? He's like a generator, almost like a power source himself. ARJR, you know, you would think with being without power, he's kind of without right now, kind of lacking, you know. But I don't know if I've ever seen ARJR with more power than he's got this evening. This dude is out here like a soldier, flexing his power, sitting there in the truck. This weakness has only made him stronger and even more dedicated to the game. Thank you, ARJR's accountant. Did you see Tony Ferguson with David Goggins? Ooh, I kind of think so. I kind of think that I heard about that. I don't remember spending too much time looking at it, though. Mike Alfieri, thank you for blessing us, bro. Thank you for blessing us with your presence. You didn't miss much. You didn't. I'm the one that said it, Neil, and I thought the same thing. That's where my beanie goes. You didn't miss anything. It was let's be honest. This was an entire prelim card from start to finish. And I'm being serious. If you go on Google, you know how normally they differentiate the tabs, the pre-prelims, the prelims, and the post-lims? This one literally just had one tab. That's the first time I've ever seen that. This was literally a prelim card. Anyway, I feel lightheaded. I feel weak. I feel hungry. My throat hurts. My neck is in pain right now. I got to figure this out. I really got to figure this out. I'm about to drink a lot of soda, okay? Turd Ferguson, you will be in my prayers. I wish you the best on the outcome of this position that you have applied for. And I will see you guys very soon. I don't believe you'll see me tomorrow. If you do, then we're both going to be surprised. But I believe you're going to see me on Monday. And I need to do what I can between now and then to get more healthy. I got to get healthy again. And I got to bring it. Apparently, Ilya's gay. And I haven't even talked about it. So, everybody, absolutely, Turd. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time with me. I know there's other places you could have been. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for donating. If you have stumbled across this channel because you're not good at using the internet and you were looking for Reddit links so that you can watch this Paramount, of all the programs, why this one? But anyway, if you're here and you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. Like the video. I upload or stream new videos every day. I appreciate you. I hope you're safe out there. Don't get into road rage. Please, it's already been brought in. Please don't forget to say your vitamins and eat your prayers. I appreciate you very much. Keep an eye out. I will be back sooner than some of you would like me to be. Thank you for watching Mexican Martial Arts. Appreciate it. Good looking out. Late. Dun, 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 dun.